Good morning, good morning. It is Sunday, and we are here. Let's see, I want to go here and. Oh, I'm not logged in. Dagnabbit. Why does it do that to me sometimes? There we go. Send a notification. Hey, that's up and all set. Wow. Really got to fix that Me 6 thing. Eh. YouTube. Go to my channel. Live. Okie dokie. So that should, let's see. Yeah, that says Rise of Evil. It says Rise of Evil and Tom Clancy's. No, that's not what we. Pathfinder is the closest enough because they don't do the game. I hate that. I'm disappointed in that. And of course, D Live just never updates properly, almost ever, ever. People are going to be looking. This isn't Tom Clancy. You're right. It's not. But with D Live, as far as I can tell, there is nothing I can do about that. No. All right, so let's minimize that. Today is Pathfinder Sunday, and it is the Rise of Evil campaign in my world that I created, Soriath. And I'm about to hop into the voice chat here, and we will be starting once everybody arrives. Actually, I think I'm going to turn down my lighting a little bit because my forehead ain't that shiny. Well, I'm not that orange either, but well, whatever. At least that's better than seeing a ghostly image in my forehead. Yes, indeed. So, looks like we got one player in the chat right now. There was two a few moments ago. Oh, CJ says his PC is fighting him. Might be late having issues with my parents. Having fun. All right. Do, 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 do. Guess I will go to the Soriath screen. Go. Everybody's gonna see what I see on the stream. Yeehaw. Alright, so never made character sheets for these guys, but I guess that's okay. So I need to get my character sheet up.
Hello, can you hear me?
He can hear you.
Okay. Excelente. How is everyone doing?
About as well as can be expected, I suppose.
That's good.
Alright, so
You,
that's
Cal?
all that.
I was going to do stuff for the cohort last night, but then I got very tired after I sat down after moving all day and just didn't. Oh, that's fine. I just have to add the veal for his sphere and give him equipment, which isn't going to be a lot because he has starting gold of base first level, I think.
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you to remind me if I got that right.
Which the cohort is
Yeah.
actually, what level can your cohort be?
Level 5?
Well, then I guess he would get the is there a chart for NPC starting gold? Well, actually no, it would
Um,
be
Yep.
it's an
Or at least
NP.
yes.
yeah, did we already make a ruling on this? I'm sorry if I forgot.
I don't remember. The only thing I remember on the creation was, the 15-point rule.
Okay, sorry, Wiki. Cohorts, calculate starting wealth using heroic NPC creation rules. Okay.
Fifth heroic is 3,450.
Oh, okay, that's actually enough for him to have masterwork trap building tools. Yay. Thank you. 3,000 you said?
3,450. Yeah.
Oh, that's heroic level? Yeah, heroic level. Yes, you're right. Yay. 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 Cool. Oh. Why does my numlock always turn off?
Because you probably, no, no, you're probably hitting it when you hit a 7 or something. Yeah.
Probably. You see, mine doesn't have a little light that tells me if it's on or not. So,
Ah. My problem is I have a tendency to hit the caps lock button when I'm trying to hit a shift when playing games.
oh yes.
All right, so Zakomo here's the father. Zakomo is that one. Should probably make a character sheet for him.
Hmm.
That way I don't have to keep going back and forth. And he will be, yeah.
Hello.
Greetings, friend.
Hello. No optional rule. That bad boy uses spells. Okay.
So, Les was talking about his tree troll, right?
Oh boy.
I am George. I speak for the trees, and the
Oh.
trees are hungry. It just. It's much funnier than it sound, or less funny than it sounded in my head. But I'm also just woke up, so you have to give me some credit, or
No, no, yeah,
give me
it's
some
good.
leeway here. Let's see. Let's see what's the cap on a necrotech equipment? Let's see. I was searching for to see if anyone else had made like a spreadsheet for Arte Mortis. No one has. But then I actually stumbled across the forum post that Cal made to try and get some critique on the archetype in 2017. Apparently, it's weird how, or it's I always find it amusing how long Giant in the Playground archives things. I mean, I guess it's not
even
that
counting
long.
Wayback Machine, right?
Yeah, no, I just searched it and it just popped up. Well, I searched, what was it, Arte Mortis spreadsheet, and because you mentioned, or because the other guy mentioned Arte Mortis, the forum post popped up. Granted, it's not, it's in that archived thing where everything's like, it's not on the main website anymore, so. But yeah, I see that you took some of his criticisms, so it's neat. It's neat. It's more criticism than I got with more constructive criticism than I got with my class that I posted there ages ago. Though to be fair, the unpredictable arms collar is much more of a mess. Its entire gimmick is rolling off of a D100 table to conjure a random weapon from said D100 table that I have made. It's a custom table, and and it's supposed to be leaning a little bit more on the ridiculous side, considering that let's see, there's a swordfish, a femur, a fluffy pillow,
Hmm.
and a bunch of other actually good weapons, but I just remember those being on the sillier end. I remember one of them being a ship anchor. But yeah, no, it was. Been working on that one over the years, and it just. I don't know. Let's see. Right. Looking at the cap for my Necrotech inventions. Let's see. Which is the greatest death sphere permanent caster level in EHD. Oh, so the cap. Yep. So that means it's 5 or 6. Ah, okay.
We're basically waiting on.
Yeah.
Yay! Jan.
don't- Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lubs to show up.
Mhm. Let's see. How hard did it be to make a set of flying armor? Okay. Downloads. Or rather, be within my cap. That's the question. What's terrifying leap? Oh, plus 10 to all acrobatics jump checks. And I'll jump. Hmm. Good lord. Okay. Grab and swallow whole. Okay.
All right. I got so annoyed at Alfred not being able to sneak attack and hit ghosts that I gave his cohort his one single veal is now the 4-strike knuckles, so he can
Hmm.
hit ghosts. And he
Indeed.
has an extra talent that lets him sneak attack, incorporeal, and ghosts.
Nice.
Everything else is about traps, but he can otherwise kill ghosts.
And his traps affect ghosts?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
Well, he might be able to make.
I'm sure he could make a specialized trap somewhere.
Yes, and you can incorporate alchemy into traps in
Oh, then
crafting,
yeah, for
and
sure.
there is like the ghost strike salted saltpeter rub or whatever it's
Right.
called that lets you hit ghosts. So he could.
I mean, isn't there just a weapon blanch for that?
Yeah, the weapon blanch, ghost salt.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay.
Yeah, you could take like I don't know a whole talent for that in the trap sphere, I think, but that seems like a waste.
Yeah, especially, it sounds like you're not really using the trap sphere, really.
He does have the trap sphere, just so we have the option of putting some down later, but at his current level, he doesn't get much out of it,
Right.
aside from the free levels in craft traps, which was important.
Oh, yeah, that's just getting one talent in the trap sphere means that you don't have to invest skill ranks in it at the level your cohort currently is, at least.
Yeah, and he's got Trapsmith, which lets him craft traps better. Like he does it his roll multiplied by the save DC versus the gold amount instead of the silver amount, so there's a better chance of him making a project ahead of schedule and under budget.
Hmm. Let's see. Mechanized strength. Okay, I actually can't take that because I did not take the steam power invention, so I'm going to overhaul this entirely. And let's
Oh yeah, I should totally put in the cactus folk powers, shouldn't I?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then as far as the armor,
Okay, almost done. Okay.
mm. Oh damn. Well, actually, that's not that big of a deal. It'd be a
It
little
is
bit.
a big deal. No. With that.
Does the
Okay.
suit improvement require any more than the armor improvement? As improved armor. Okay. Okay, so it'll just be a tighter fit then, I guess. Okay. I will count this as a suit.
Don't know how late he's going to be. Ha ha.
Let's see. What's next on the to-do list, generally? I don't recall.
Going through and figuring out what and where you're gonna put traps,
Mm-hmm.
so we can figure out what our security's going to be at some point. Figure out how
There was-
long it's gonna take to do all of that, and
Well, I mean,
go
our trap
from
guy's
there.
here, so we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
I feel like it is definitely worthwhile to delegate.
Let's see here.
But it better not be. Let's just dump it all on CJ.
No.
No, it's on CJ's cohort. Come on now.
Which is still CJ, but shit. Cannot be worn underneath armor. To clothing or light armor.
It's not how. Get the character sheet up. From the character sheet.
Okay.
Damn it.
Aided flight movements. Augmented reflexes. Oh, bother.
Why isn't that working?
No, I'd have to do something else entirely.
Aha. Okay, so I've got
Gosh.
Veal, spell points, essence, blah 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 blah. Feats are done. Traits are done. The only thing he needs is equipment. Awesome.
I mean, I guess I'm not really going to be coming back just to my old character.
I can have a total of 4 essence per day, which means I can fill up both my
Not working.
unarmed attack and my Veal with max essence capacity. Yay.
Nice.
Yeah, he's not the prettiest, but whatever, he gets the job done.
Maybe I
Okay,
should
now
have
to
kept one of these blank. I'll make a duplicate here.
Now, I
Just-
thought I could pull a token out just by grabbing onto a character's name and dragging it to the sheet, right?
No, it's you have to get whatever art they have and drag it from the sheet.
Uh-huh. Well, I tried.
If you've bound them to a token, you can just drag it. If they're not bound to a token, then yeah, you gotta do more elaborate.
Everybody has a token.
Okay, so to make, yeah, gonna make a backpack here, so it has to have the immobile weakness.
Oh, there's an icon now for it. I see.
Oh,
Right next to the character's token on the sheet, there was a. Yes.
okay, so -4.
Okay.
So wait, do I have it on my sniper? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, and this is gonna be. I need to bookmark these pages. Oh, give me a sec. There's actually a helpful tape. Been I wanted to ask your permission. There is a helpful table in here for if my necromancer cohort has to reanimate mid battle, so that you don't have to pull out all the uh, um, monster numbers right away. Give me a second. Where's the snip and snipe thing? Here it is.
I see. I need to fix my character sheet.
I'll save as thing.
There we go. That'll be better.
Alright.
J-
Um,
just posting that for reference.
that is
Oh,
the three of us. You guys can see the screen, right?
oh,
Left.
The map. Oh, only Calist is in the game.
Hang on. I'm logging in.
yeah,
I'm logging in.
yeah. Give me a second. Not that one. Hey, we're still a couple months off, but pal, we haven't even had Halloween yet.
Hmm.
Okay. Currently there it is. Give me a sec. I'm currently on the underground cave map.
Yep.
Is that intended? Okay. And I've got the fog of war on, so I can't actually see all that much. I mean, I see what we explored, but I don't see past that.
It does look like it's all dark to you. Don't have vision or something. Oh, you know what? I'm also on the road. No, I'm on the right screen. Da 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 da. See something. Everybody's dark. Why is that?
World is dark and cold.
Yeah.
The night is dark and full of terrors, rather.
Let's see.
Song of Fire and Ice. Song of...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I swear I remember hearing that quote before that book came out, but maybe it's just been around a while. Let's see, it doesn't count. Fun requirements.
Okay. Because I created new tokens. And is off. Yeah, that must be what it is. Alright, Kelv, what is your night vision?
Actually open up Kelv. Give me one moment. Oh my gosh. Not that page. There we go. Kelv. Where did I put his senses? Oh, I have normal vision, apparently. Really?
Didn't you have a magic item or something that gave you?
Yeah, let me...
Or are you going around with an ion torch?
Let's see. Oh, I got Goggles of Night.
Goggles
So,
of Night. And they gave you
Wait.
60 or 120?
probably 60, but let me check. Mm, 60-foot dark vision.
Okay.
I think that was in the magic shop that, um... Oh, God. Why am I failing at names?
I don't know.
Your turtle man,
Alfred?
Alfred. I think it was the magic shop you raided at that first town.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now you can see. Elf. Let's see here.
did
Let's
find that
get
part.
to.
Yeah,
Where's my
we went specifically looking for that because you were like always
Right, yeah, I couldn't
stuck
see
in the
anything.
dark. Yeah.
What is Alfred's night vision?
There we go.
Hang on a sec. Let me look for that in his character page, which should be somewhere marked down, I'm sure. I didn't forget to mark 120 feet.
120.
Yeah.
So you're a half vampire, right?
Yeah.
Do you count as undead?
That is a very good question. I have the
Half vampires should count as undead, but they are still alive.
Okay, I'll take that as alive enough that command undead wouldn't work.
Shouldn't
do
that
that
should
to me,
or
Mash. Don't you do it.
or they would get like a really good bonus to their save.
Like have channel resist or
Yeah.
something. Yeah,
Now,
I'll just assume it's
Does
not
Alfred
possible.
have low light vision?
So
Let
how
me
do you do
pull up the
page break
creeper
again?
stat page because I honestly don't remember that. Creeper.
What's the keybind for a page break again? Is it just Control Enter? Oh, I almost tried to edit your sheet. I just realized, or the Necrotech thing. I'm still waking up. Come on.
Okay, so creepers don't have low light vision, but half
Okay.
vampires might. Hang on, let me go check out that. Okay, Soria specific races templates. Dark vision 120, no mention of low light vision.
All right. All right, you should be able to see on the map. I do not
Okay,
remember
cool.
what Alfred has. Or not Alfred, Aaron.
Okay.
Let's
Oh
see.
wow. My token has no stats. Wow, okay. That happens. Whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, it's not hard
Dark
to fix.
Vision 60. Does not say low light. All right. So let's head into the separate page. Get into his token settings. Ooh. Vision on. Light vision 60.
All yours.
Okay.
And let's see, what does Silas have?
Oh, I forgot about that last part. That's very important. Let's see. Equipment like conventions cannot be targeted. Equipment like conventions like.
Good. Um, Stats and levels are reported, but that's about it. Saves are not in here.
Oh, is it
Uh,
Lubs' sheet?
no. I'm looking at Silas.
Oh. Oh yeah. No, they tend to just use
This
the.
Callus doesn't seem to be with us and listening or
I'm
whatever.
here. What's
So,
up?
oh, okay. Visions of Silas. Night vision?
That's not
That's
his
not me.
character.
No.
I'm I.
That's Jan.
Ah! See,
Hmm.
you know what got me all screwed? Okay, nope, you're right. Never mind. Had that all backwards again. Thought I had it right this time, but I still had it backwards. So, what is your vision? You have dark vision.
60.
Dark at 60. Low light vision?
I guess that would be medium. So.
Nope, just dark 60. That's it.
All right.
Okay, so
All right. I can see the boards. All right. Do not know what Timothy's gonna have, and we're not gonna know what Silas has. So,
boy, that would be over.
alrighty. Oh, I never pulled Grumblejack's token out up on here.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right, I see. I'm gonna
that's
have
fine.
to do that too. Move the portrait picture
There's that. Yeah. Put it there.
and what's that? So the problem that I'm seeing with Roll20's nifty little hey, grab the token off the character sheet here is that the bio and info picture that they give you the option to make as your token is used as the portrait picture, not the selected token. So
Right.
that's a
So
small
you
problem.
have to set the selected token. Like have the token on the screen, go into the sheet, have the token selected, and then go into the bio and use selected token. And then after that, when you drag it off, it'll do the token.
Oh, well, I had all of that set up previously, so maybe I needed to reset it since whatever update came out. I don't know.
Okay, so
Let's see.
the main thing is that I want to give it
Back to
light.
edit. He needs to be made bigger. Also need to zoom in. Grumblejack is large. Alright, so now that I did it that way, let's see what happens. Save changes. Delete that token. And okay, yeah, I see the portrait now on the bio is the token. Ah, but it didn't keep the fact that I made it large. His character sheet says he's large, yeah, so that's fine. I'll just make him large by stretching him out.
Rex. 4 skill points.
All right, I see. I just have to do that with everybody. Yep. Change that up. Let's see.
Doesn't say their movement speed. Yeah, I'll just assume it's just 30.
That's it. If you go to the screen where all that, where all our tokens are, that where all that's already set, you should be able to use those to do the set token.
That is true. Without having to change pictures and whatnot, but I think everything is set up now because when I pulled all your characters were round. It was just my character and Grumblejack's that it was using the portrait on for some reason. So I just changed the portraits to the token, then realized what I had actually done, so it's not a big deal. But at least now I know for future reference, if it comes out the wrong way, I can just quickly switch it again. Alright, so we can all see the map. Down here, let me pull up a zip.
I don't even see my token, so I'm not seeing nothing.
Oh, you know what? That's because I didn't put I out there. Silly me. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna have to edit that. Token is there. Just delete that there. But
Where's it?
where's that original token?
Okay, yeah, let's actually give it that. So give it. Oh, thing. Okay. Oh, whoops.
I don't have everybody in there.
There we go.
And it's time to go over to the files.
Let's make it flank, because that's what I need to. No. Put it. There.
Okay, it's not changing. That's so weird. Whoop, oh, that's also way too big of a token.
Can't.
Alright, so character sheets, I disturb.
Faster. Hmm. That's
Move that.
unfortunate.
Save it. Let's try it again this way.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention
Okay.
because I gave him
Select
trap spear because it lets us pick magic traps as well because he can imitate that using his trap building DC.
Nice.
Why is it?
Yeah, that's why
That's
he's trap spear.
very good.
Yeah.
It's not updating your token picture. The bio and info is staying as your portrait no matter what I do. I have a token on the screen with the red circle around you. I have it now set. I've removed it and reset it 3 times and it's not updating properly. I don't know why.
Is there a feat
So
to
weird.
improve flight?
But um vision, night vision, 60 feet.
Under flight.
All right. You should now be on the map and have sight.
Clumsy.
Nope.
Everybody.
Do you have the token assigned to me?
Yeah, I've got it. Well, let me just double check some of that then.
Wait, are you on the same map as us? We're on the like the cave
Cave.
map.
Yeah.
Yeah, the basement.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't have the token. I had brought out a whole new token and didn't put your nameplate to it. Actually, I didn't do any of that on anybody's.
Yeah, I guess there isn't a way. Not with Arte Mortis, at least. That's a shame.
Yeah.
But it's worthwhile to get it. Get Animal Cunning to get the hover feet, at the very least. Didn't want to give it more speed. Maybe even extra dexterity. I'm making I'm having my Yarna's other invention well, that she'll have it 5th, if not more, or she.
Trouble talking there?
A little. The second invention that she'll have at 5th level is a backpack that will be a set of wings, so that she can fly. The only issue I'm running into is that the fly speed will be stuck at clumsy, and I don't think I can improve that. If anyone knows methods of improving flight, please let me know, but I don't think
The speed or the maneuverability?
maneuverability. I know there's just the faster thing, which I'm gonna get a couple times.
Right, everybody's got their name tags again. Yay. Everybody on the screen, anyway.
Excuse me.
Alrighty, I think on this floor, let's see. Got the encounters there. Alright, so I gotta go further back.
I forget. Can you take more? This is it one? Let's see. Construction point. Do Necrocraft or do these abilities have the can't take more than once unless specified caveat?
Say
Or
that
the
again.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Most
okay.
of them say if they can be taken more than once.
Okay. Well, then I guess I can only take faster once. Weird. I guess
Oh,
that
no, no,
makes
no.
sense.
Faster is.
It doesn't have that that line on it, so.
No, you can take it more than once.
Oh, okay.
There's an explicit example down in their examples, so that has faster more than
Okay.
once.
Yeah. There you go.
The crawling wings, in fact, has it twice.
There you go. Yeah. And since it's not going to be armor. Wait, why can't it be armor? Am I being a goober?
Because you're taking it as the backpack invention?
Right, but I don't remember why I was doing that. Because I can just give flight to armor, right?
In theory,
Yeah,
yes.
I could totally do that. I think I was looking at. Oh, no. I don't know. I think I was looking at the flight, the propeller thing, and then I realized that I don't have the steam power in sight anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Why am I? Yeah, I'm gonna make it armor. Why am I being a doofus? She doesn't have armor yet, so that's kind of important. Okay, so don't delete it. With angel armor. There we go.
Hey, don't we have a fountain of infinite poison in the?
Unholy water.
There is a spot that that creates acid, I think, not poison.
Yeah, but it's like so many doses per time period, not
Yeah.
infinite.
The holy water is just raw infinite, which is amazing.
We could make like a
that
bunch of sprayer traps.
I think. Does unholy water just heal undead,
Typically.
or is it only damage? It
No.
might only damage. Let me see.
Actually, unholy water might have no effect.
It only works on angels and archons.
Unholy water damages good outsiders the way holy water damages undead and evil outsiders. Okay, then holy water. I think it probably only damages, which is fine. Oh, excuse me. Best part about Sphere's necromancy? You don't need onyx. That's such a pain in the ass in base game. because you just have to have a huge store of onyx, and nowhere lists like its weight. Well, I guess it's a gem, so it's theoretically, or at least as far as the game's concerned, weightless. But when you have enough to be the side of a small mountain, uh, kind of pulling at the edges of believability there.
Ooh. So
Although,
CR. Yeah,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna go off on a tangent. Go.
I was gonna pull up the Pillar of 1,000 Arrows trap, which attacks every target in a room when triggered for 10 rounds.
Ooh, nice.
It's non-lethal, but we could modify it to do lethal damage and put like 3 of them or 4 of them in 4 corners of a room, and all of a sudden,
Definitely, if there's a big open room,
yeah.
like put them in the corners. Also, you have some way to make. Would all of these just be a generic tripwire, or how would they be triggered? Oops.
Well, you can sort of decide on the trigger.
Okay,
Okay, so Pillar of 1,000 Arrows is a door trigger.
but you
So
can change. You can change the trigger.
hang on. Okay.
Whoa. Excuse me again.
Oh, there's the Death Angel spine venom from the Death Angel fish in C11.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, C11 over
It's
here.
not infinite, but it is renewable.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it is infinite, but like on a long-term basis. Like it's not just. It's not like the holy water where you can just pump out holy water nonstop. Or unholy water, excuse me.
Okay, this pool and its nearby side chambers that disappear under the rock actually support a breeding population. The fish could all be harvested for 20 doses of poison immediately, and then you have no more. Or this pool could be harvested sustainably for 4 doses of poison a month. See, that seems
a little bit slow,
Well-
but considering
well-
we're going to be here for many, many months.
You know what I'm thinking? Well, it's 20 doses. It says a breeding population, and you get 20 doses out of all of them. And I would think that that's squeezing everything out of all of them. So if you wanted to actually just take what little from all of them that they're providing currently, you would get 4 doses a month.
Right.
Okay.
Or maybe like it's the sort of thing where you're culling the eldest population and leaving the younger population to breed, and so on and so
Well,
forth.
that could be too.
I think that's
something like that. But that Death Angel spine venom, poison, bite, injury, save fortitude, DC 15. Frequency is once a round for 2 rounds. The initial effect is a D3 con damage. Secondary effect is unconsciousness for 1d3 hours. The cure is 1 save. And the cost is 150 gold pieces a dose.
Wow, that's actually some good profit.
Yeah.
Which room is this?
C11 here, I'll ping it. So, yeah, that room there is where the Death Angel spine venom fish is.
And we can harvest how much a month?
You can get 4 doses per month. Or you could kill the entire population and get 20 doses.
I can't actually see in there, so I can't read the text, but
there you go. Poison room. Poison room for a month.
All right. I've marked it down on the facilities in our Evil Empire base stats.
Cool.
Because what
there's so much of this shit. Yeah.
I've got a Google sheet up here that I'm creating to keep track of where and what security points can be done throughout this ground floor here. I will
Oh.
share it with you guys afterwards, just to make things a little bit easier. And then it'll be on you to decide whether or not you guys actually want to do this or that. We can see if it
so
gives
neat.
more or less security points. What's the next one? C14.
Yeah.
Grab and swallow.
So-
whole.
Maj, to answer your question about triggers,
Mhm.
there's a bunch of different triggers described, including location and proximity. It doesn't really seem like location-based triggers such as doors, pressure plates, tripwires, etc. add anything to the DC, but on the modifier table, if you want to make like a proximity trigger or a visual trigger, so something that's semi-magical, like you pass a certain block and it'll automatically go off, or you look at a rune, then you add 1 to the trap's CR.
Okay.
So
Which I assume increases the cost.
yes, it'll for every CR of the trap, it's 1,000 gold to make.
Gotcha. Ooh, that's a bit pricey.
You can actually lower the CR of a trap by giving it a perception DC of 15 or lower, so by -1, or make it very easily disabled,
Hmm.
or giving it
That's not a bad idea.
a very low reflex. So yeah,
Yeah. I think the only one that I'd be willing to actually apply there is the perception DC one, because if you set up the trap right, well, it doesn't matter if you see it or not.
I mean, yeah.
Let's see here. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things can be done to the lower area here that would actually be adding to the security most appropriately.
Okay.
So the first one being C1A. In each one of the spots here and shift us to there. If you always keep a guard posted there for intruders, that will give us 1 security point. C3, this room over here, if we put an encounter, now I gotta double check and see if it actually said a CR encounter or not. Most of the other ones gave like a CR rating, a minimum CR rating. Yeah. Counter. Okay. So it says if we go with something between a CR4 and a CR6, well, that'll give us 1 security point. But if we get a CR7 or better, that would be 2 security points. So, but that also depends on when we send the boggards out to go hunting, or we do the hunting ourselves, or whoever goes out, probably our followers and whatnot at this point, and what they come back with when we start doing the weeks of training. Because, well, it also depends, like, do you guys want to take time to build the traps and set everything up first before you start the ritual? Or do you want to start working all that out after you start the ritual?
We want to set up traps at minimum first, but we probably actually want to get all the infrastructure up first in general.
Yeah, like we want everything set up. We want fallback lines. We want barricades we can set up. We want 2 years worth of dried food just in case they decide to besiege us.
So we do want to set up shop, clean house before you start the ritual. You
Yeah.
don't
Oh.
want to be hindered or bothered by maintenance and repairs during the time of the ritual defense.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
A
So
teleport throne on this floor, or is it only on the actual keep floors?
there is no throne on this floor. That is correct in the cave section.
So what was that room that you could put a trap there to get 1 or 2 security points?
Okay, C3.
Okay.
One of two. There's two different ways of getting security points in that room. There's one way, put an encounter in there. But if the encounter is between a CR4 to 6, you only get 1 security point. CR7 or better will get 2 security points. Alright, so this is what we're going around.
Was there a hole down to this floor from above, like a pit trap or something?
I believe there was.
The only connection inside the cave to the upstairs is this secret door. This is the spiral staircase that brought you all the way up to the 3rd floor and then gave you access to the sanctum.
I thought there was a pit trap from above that drops something down here.
Oh no, that was
Oh,
that was
no.
the floor above.
Yeah,
That was-
there was a pit trap on the 2nd floor of the 2nd and 3rd floors that drop down to the respective floors below.
So just
Gotcha,
to
gotcha.
confirm the layout here, is this a sub basement or is this the basement? As far as the
This is actually the ground floor.
really,
Yeah. When you
So
guys
there's-
the
so we're not underground.
No. This is a cave. This is a base ground level cave inside of the mountain that is the Horn of Abaddon. So,
That's
this entrance here is ground floor entrance. You went from forest into a cave in the base of a mountain.
Mhm.
Handouts here. I should have. Oop, that's not handouts. Da, 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 da. So this here, somewhere at the bottom, like probably where that in the middle of the picture, towards the bottom right, there's like a dark space right next to some bushes. I wish I could ping it on the picture, but figure that's the cave entrance that you guys are going into. Whereas up at the top there, about halfway through, there's like a dark spot in the middle of the Horn of Abaddon, about level with the 2nd spike on the left. And that's probably the 1st floor entrance that you guys would technically have to take the stairwell up to or fly
Yeah,
up to.
We bypassed that because we're awesome.
Yeah, you guys found the secret door. I mean, it was a DC 30. They weren't expecting by the time the characters get here that they'd be able to make a DC 30 without a natural 20 or something, you know? But we have Alfred in our party, so...
And Cal.
yeah. So,
Oh, hey, guys.
whoever had found it, the module did not account for you guys to find them, the secret back door.
right.
You want a CR7 encounter? I could make a Guardian of Air trap, which would summon a huge air elemental for
Oh my
11
God.
rounds.
Jesus Christ.
I don't
See-
even need to roll for it. I can just take 10 and
Yeah, that would
Sagu can
end
make
up
it.
being that would classify it as a trap in that room,
Oh.
which something like that I would definitely give you the full credit for, as if it was the encounter, but I would mark it as a trap because it is a trap.
But it would summon a huge air elemental, which is
Yeah,
a CR7
which
encounter.
would be an encounter. So the trap is an encounter, which is why I'm like, okay, yeah, I'd give the security points for that because it's probably resettable more easily than finding another monster to replace it. You know, should we have found something to put in there. C4 is the next spot, which is
Oh,
behind C1A.
I was going
That
to say that.
would-
I mean, that's a hell of a trap, but I don't know if we have that yet.
Have what yet?
C4, that is.
Ha ha ha.
You know what? I think
God.
I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to grab your token there, Alfred. Bring it over.
Okay.
So, whoop. I'm going to grab your token. Bring it over here. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
So what, just to make it easier for everybody, I'm just going to grab and go. Okay, so here's C3. You guys are now able to see inside there. In here, if you put a trap that triggers an encounter or put a creature in here for it to be its lair, that will give us security points. The next spot would be here, 4, which is behind the C1. If we have boggards here or if we have the boggard tribe defend this point, always have like some defenders here, that will give us 1 security point. Also, if we set a trap here, what would the trap have been? I gotta double check that. Building. Because it says intimidating the boggards into defending this place gives you 1 security point. Building a CR2 or better trap here, also 1 security point. So I'm not sure if they're actually saying like ground in the middle of
Just
the room
put
here
a dozen
is
bear traps in there.
Oh, I see. Reading the text kind of says it here. If the PCs take over the tribe, then our villains can intimidate the boggards to keep this chamber manned, which they give the DC for. 4 boggards can effectively hide here, making this a CR6 encounter. Furthermore, the ground in the middle of the room here is comparatively dry and soft. It would be a perfect place to dig a 20-foot deep pit trap. Any deeper and the soft soil grows too damp and simply collapses. A pit could be dug for free by simply conscripting the boggards. This will take a week. The boggards can also cut crude wooden spikes to install at the bottom. They will not suggest this, of course, as they remain lazy. You could also fill the pit with acid harvested from C2, which we'll be getting to that also. Oh, that's right. The C2 here.
We'll just ignore the fact that theoretically acid loses its potency over time.
Let me read C2 in here again. This perpetually dripping cavern is empty save for a murky pool populated with a blind cavefish. Now of nature check, which we had already done, confirms that this cavern would make an excellent lair for some dangerous water-loving beast. The nearby swamps are infested with crocodiles. If a pair could be captured and transplanted here, an excellent job for boggard minions, then this room would turn into a CR4 encounter. But what? Okay, so how did I read that? Where the frig? An acid harvested from C2. So the acid is not in C2. What the heck? Acid must be in a different room. Because in C2, there's no mention of it. Move this over here. Ah, no. I read the wrong thing for C2. Pool of acid. Duh. It's right there. Okay, this small wet cave, though a bizarre natural process, sweats acid from the northern wall. The acid has pooled, and anyone touching the seemingly clear water takes 1d6 acid damage. Double this damage if anyone foolishly drinks from the pool. The pool is surprisingly deep and contains roughly 100 vials of acid, 1,000 gold pieces worth. Better, the pool replenishes completely every month. That means that every week the PCs control the horn. They can harvest 250 gold piece worth of potent acid from this pool. Selling the asshole. Selling the asshole. Selling
Not
the
that
asshole.
kind of campaign, Ben.
No. Selling the acid in Farhold is folly. The lone alchemist in town has nowhere near the demand to keep up with the rate of the pool produces. You could
course.
sell at most 10 vials a month in Farhold. After that, there's simply no further demand. What the pool excels at is the production of truly hard and horrendous traps. The value of the acid may be directly applied to the construction cost of any trap that involves acid components. This pool may never supply more than half the cost of any mechanical trap.
Oh my god.
So, there you go.
We can make
Upgrade,
acid traps at half cost. Holy shit.
but no more than half cost, or rather, no less than half. It can't pay for more than half. Is the point?
So, C5.
That was C4?
That was C2. C2 has the acid pool in it. C4 is where we
that's-
want to have the boggards and possibly a pit trap.
Alright, so 100 doses of acid that regenerates per month.
No. If we were to empty it, well,
Oh, okay.
see, the pool is surprisingly deep and contains roughly 100 vials worth of acid. Better, the pool replenishes completely every month. That means that every week, yes, is 250 gold for it. So yeah, every month you can get 1,000. Every month it creates 100 vials of acid. So
25 per week.
25 vials of acid per week. Yeah. Is C2.
Have cost of acid. Traps. Okay.
Now
You.
C5 is the empty cavern. It is also the entrance to the ritual. There's two
Can we destroy
ways.
these stairs?
What was that?
Can we destroy these stairs?
There is the possibility. I don't think that it is structurally necessary for the horn. So if you guys wanted to destroy the stairs so people did not have access going up without a very big struggle, I don't see why not.
I mean, then the boggards wouldn't be able to come up and we wouldn't be able to visit them very easily.
That's great. Some of us can just fly down and check on them.
Well,
But having a secret stairs that goes to the very top of bypassing everything else is a terrible idea.
well, that or
That's a good point.
They suggest the book suggests trapping the secret door or trapping the room and the secret door. Excuse me. Some pretty nasty traps could be put here, like fireballs or something.
If it were me, I'd probably make like 4 different decoy stairs that lead to death pits. But that's just me. And they'd all be equally set up to like detect as the correct door and everything.
Well, remember also that this secret door, just to find the door, is a DC 30.
It was a DC 30 perception. Yeah.
It's a
Or a
DC
level 2 wand to detect secret doors. Yeah.
Oh shit,
Oh.
that's right. That's just a spell. That's important. Yeah, I forgot that was just outright a spell. What the fuck?
No.
Well, there's poison spike stairs trap that I could put on there.
All sorts of traps that you guys could probably put in here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Or you could destroy the stairs because you have other ways of getting up there.
Yeah,
Because there are...
It's not even a second level spell. It's a first level spell.
Yeah.
That's absurd. Why even bother with secret doors up to that point? What the fuck? No, it doesn't detect traps. specifically.
Because not everybody carries a wand like that around with them.
Well,
You know, and not every wizard keeps that spell memorized. I don't know.
that's fair. Fair.
So multiple
But
traps could be
we have
done
to
into this room,
operate.
or
Yeah, we have to operate as though if you're being a good evil emperor, you have to operate as though your opponents are actually intelligent and not idiots.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so what security bonus do we get if we put a trap here or destroy the stairs or post a guard?
Well, I
they
imagine it doesn't account for us destroying the stairs.
room C5 says, you know, if you put a CR2 trap or better on the door, you get 1 point. If you guys were to put more traps into the room, I would probably award a couple of points there, to, an extra point, or depending on what you guys do with it, I may give you more points for it because they're only talking the bare minimum of this. C6 and C7, which are the rooms right next door, this entrance and this entrance, if you put encounters or make them animal lairs of beast lairs, you
Mhm.
get possible. Let's see. Let me get back to them. 4 to 6 CR, 1 point. CR7 or better, 2 points. And probably the same thing for 7 here. Let me. Oh no, 7's a little bit different. So summoning the Mudmen is 1 security point. So if we did that Mudmen summon, instead of trying to find them, we could put them there. Which the summoning ritual has to be done there anyway. The mud room of C7 is the mud room. Seriously? No, C8 is the mud pits. I had missed that on the list. Okay, no, I got that there. Okay. C7 is the same thing as 6. A 4 to 6 CR encounter is 1 security point, and a 7 or better is 2 security points. So getting big bad monsters of CR7 or better is probably the better idea.
Okay. So
The mud pits, which are C8, I will bring you guys to that now. Yep, this is C8 here.
okay, beasts of CR6 are worth 1 point.
Yes, up to CR6 is 1 point. If you put something less than a 4, you're not going to get any security. So 4, 5, and 6 is 1 point. 7 or better is 2. So these are the mud pits. This is where we'll summon the mudmen. If we summon the mudmen, we get 1 security. If we bait the trap, which is put some shinies in the treasure chest over here on this little shelf of land, then that gets us another security point.
Only abrupt exposure? I thought it was just any exposure. Okay. It's good to know.
Then after that, okay, C10. Where is C10?
Oh yeah, there were already men in there, and then
Yeah,
I killed them
they-
all.
They attacked and they died.
Yep. That was
C10 here. If we create an alarm for the boggards to be notified that somebody's coming through the back entrance here to their lair, that will get us 1 security point.
Ideally, one that doesn't alert the people intruding.
I mean, I could make an alarm spell trap just as
There you
easy.
go. Yeah, and that can be a mental alarm, so you can just bind it to the leader of whoever's down there.
Yeah.
Lieutenant, whatever.
Oh,
And
yeah, no.
C14, if we put a CR4 creature or better, we get a security point in there.
Now, I should note that at some point, whatever creatures are down there will be replaced with necrocrafts.
Hey, that's still
saves
an
money.
encounter, and
Yeah.
you know, you don't have to
little
worry
bit.
about feeding costs for the undead.
Nope.
You
And the
just
best part
keep
is,
on going.
as long as you contain them properly, I can just release control of them, and they'll just stay there until people go in.
So, We're in agreement. We need to have the alchemy golem, who's like a CR 9 be somewhere.
Somewhere, maybe not down
Probably
there
needs to
because
be
it
up
doesn't.
higher.
No, he's got to be somewhere classy. He's gonna have like a room set up just for him with like some tanks,
Like a
filled with
mini boss
acid or
room?
whatever.
Yeah,
There's like
only
this
one
enchanted
way-
organ that'll start playing when they enter.
God damn it! I knew we were gonna go for the organ.
Yeah.
Like if the caves, like there's only one way to get up there and we just block them off, this just is just like fodder until it's cleared out. Who cares,
That's
right?
true. Okay.
Pretty
That's a fair
much.
point.
Pretty much.
There is
So
a
there are 3, technically 4 access points to the upper levels from the ground floor. There are 2 access points: the secret stairwell, which we can trap or disable, and from the outside of the horn, there is a hidden, well, not really hidden, but not easily noticeable stairwell that spirals around it, leading up to the entrance at the first floor. The only
Think we should get.
there is an outside entrance to the, let me double check here if it was the second or
I mean,
third
having a
floors,
guy with portals really does change the dynamic of how you would
right?
build a base.
It really does.
Okay,
You
so
would-
You would
the-
never build doors for one, or at least the front door, anyway.
to there's only one outside access to the first floor, and that's the stairwell outside, or that runs along the outside of the horn. Second
And that
floor,
leads to like the first floor. Yes.
the first that leads to the first floor. The
Okay. So we definitely want to put a few, like some really good guards down there.
almost looks like they're
Or
trying
just
to
have
say
these
that there's.
I guess that's a fair point.
This is weird. There's the second floor is showing a stairwell from the outside, but there's no stairwell from the first floor.
A complete side note.
What the heck?
I don't suppose it mentions how
read
many
2-1.
corpses are like in the
Yes,
horn
it does.
in general.
C-
Okay, cool.
C18.
We can go. We can get back to that. I just
Okay.
wanted to check and see if
Yeah.
that it was something
I
it
need
listed.
to get
Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you all something. There is a trap known as the cave-in or collapsing trap.
Whoa.
It is CR8 and does not have a limit to the amount of area it covers.
Oh, so we could just have it cave in the entire fucking cavern?
Yes.
Oh
You could
my
literally
God.
set it so that you could flip a switch. Like not down there, but upstairs you could flip a switch, all of downstairs would collapse.
Oh my God.
It would cost 8,000 gold unless we did some lowering the
I mean, frankly, if we decrease the perception, so like, this cave looks like it's gonna collapse. Maybe we
or
should
yeah,
go
like
in here.
yeah, they do like DC 15 engineering or stonemason check instead of DC 20. They'd be like, "Hey, those pillars look like they're designed to oh shit."
Yeah, exactly. Too late.
Okay. I see how this works now. I had forgotten that that's how it was. So the stairwell outside that runs along the outside of the horn has access to the first floor. The only way to get to the first floor is through that access or through the thrones, because we have a throne on the first, second, and third floors, if I recall correctly.
I think that's right.
So the stairwell goes to the first floor and then continues on around to the second floor.
Oh, it skips the first floor entirely.
No. There's a landing. There's an entrance to the first floor with the stairwell. But the stairwell also continues on up to the second floor, which is the only access other than the thrones.
I see.
The only
then the
way
third-
to the third floor is there's a landing outside, so you have to climb or fly to the landing for the third entrance,
Or teleport.
or there's also the third floor teleportation.
And portals.
You could also take the secret stairwell to the third floor, but it only gives you access to 2 rooms, and then the stairwell up to the sanctum,
Right.
which is technically the 4th floor.
Okay, so this
And that one corner room did have the hole in the side of it that would allow access to. So there's there's technically 2 outside entrances on the 2nd floor, the stairwell and the hole in the wall.
We can
Mhm.
seal up that hole though. Like,
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
speaking, get some friggin'
That's
skeletons.
actually one of the security points if we fix that hole.
I mean, let's just put aside defendability for a moment. Fucking that get drafty as shit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's like, no, let's get some fucking masons up in here, fix it. Like,
Well-
I don't want to have a hole in the wall that'll let rainwater and snow in year on in my evil lair. Like, come on, that's fucking tacky.
It's only one
I
room.
mean, to be fair, it's gonna be snowing all the time anyway. But
It was only one room.
Good
I don't
point.
care. Listen, I am not the evil overlord that lives in a decrepit rune, okay? I fix up my rune, so it's at least like it's only semi-decrepit, or like
Well, you
but
fix it.
I still say instead of actually fixing the hole, we just wall off that door.
Yeah, I
so
think
that
I
they
think
climb up, come inside, and like, oh, monsters, and nowhere to go.
yeah, and then they get in, climb up, monster room, solid. I don't know, not obsidian because obsidian's
They're
just
just,
glass,
they're
but
just in a solid room.
concrete wall or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're
yeah.
just in a blocked off room like that. That will work as security. That, you take the door out and break it up.
Hmm.
That's the same as plugging the hole, but now whoever climbs in through there is finding a couple of monsters to fight off,
Oh,
and nowhere else to go but back out the hole.
you
I
know what
gotta,
else
I,
we
got,
do?
I gotta say, I would probably hate the fuck out of this dungeon if I were
Yeah.
a player going through this.
Okay, so we break up
But that's ideal.
we break up the door really good, but then on the inside of the room we make like a false really shitty wall, like made out of wood boards or something, so they're gonna like bring a hammer to it thinking they can get through easy, and then it sets off like an alchemy fire trap that hits them.
And
Yeah, maybe
is
not
that
a
all our
f-
plan.
Yeah, we don't want to do fire,
Yeah.
but something. Yes, I agree with your point. Maybe, I mean, we could just do a fucking holy water trap there,
Oh my god.
or
that'd
an
be great.
unholy water, because that wouldn't. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't fuck with the plants. It
Yeah,
specifically
but it
says
also
it
wouldn't
only.
do anything to most people. The only
Oh, that's right.
outsiders.
Darn it! I keep forgetting that. Why does holy water affect
no,
all
I-
undead and planar things, and then fucking unholy water only affects planar things? Damn it!
It could be an acid trap because we can make those for cheap.
That's a good
Yeah.
point.
Move Grumble Jack over here.
think the slimes
move
are
her
acid-based too,
over
right?
there,
Yeah.
here.
Most slimes are, I think. Well, that's not true. What the hell am I saying?
Timothy can
But I
sit
think those ones are, yes.
here.
Let's see here.
And Kel. Alright, so we got the floor here. We'll do it this way.
Improved.
So I think
Acid
they were
spring.
verdant oozes, right? They are immune to acid, fire, slashing, and piercing.
Oh, they're immune to fire. Well, in that case,
So the way if you took the stairs up, you'd end up at this entrance here for the first floor, and even though it doesn't show it, the stairs continue on the outside here to your right. They would continue around and around, which would then eventually that is not what I was trying to do.
we can make
Which
this.
then
next
will
one.
eventually bring you to
Holy shit! Oh my god! You can
this spot
increase-
here. So it goes around and then you come to this landing. So this landing here, and
Increase average. Oh no, wait, hang on. +1
this
per
room
10 points
here
average damage.
is where you guys need to it's this door here that you guys are going to remove and brick up because this is where the monsters are, and the hole in the wall is like right around there. Other than that, you actually have to fly to this spot, which would be the entrance to the 3rd floor.
It isn't unreasonable for the opponents to have one way or the other, especially since they're probably going to
And-
get Celestials at some point.
And the
Or
only
Celestial-esque beings.
other way, well, actually, this entrance here is all opened. And this is where the ritual's going to be.
Wait, did we fight any winged creatures in this place?
This is where the elemental is. Upstairs. Winged
There was
creature.
Lilith earlier.
Say again?
Yeah, the Liland down on the ground floor.
Good, perfect.
She was the only one that was winged.
What kind? Did she have feathery wings or like
Yep.
leathery wings? Okay, feather.
Feathery wings.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna have the armor be full like black feathers and everything. Go one. Well, I guess in this case 2 winged angel, but whatever.
All right, so C. We're all done with C. So that was like those were all the rooms and whatnot, and what you could do to get points for there. Now, level 1. Let me get my sheet back up here.
I'm glad you mentioned you had a spreadsheet for all this.
Yeah, it's basic notes, but yeah. I will-
It does the job.
Yep.
And if you share it with CJ, then you can probably add some
Alright,
math to it.
so
It's not that hard to add math.
1.
It's so easy. I did it.
right.
Hey, I will be right back.
Okay, so considering he's our trap guy, maybe hold off for a sec, Ben.
That's funny how when I typed in on the sheet C1A, C3, and I hit enter, it stayed to the left. But when I just did 1-1 and I hit enter, it went all the way to the right. I don't know why it does that.
So I have put my suggestion on what to do for the 212.
Where'd you put it?
Put it in chat.
Or is it?
I put it on the map. Yeah.
Oh, you put it on the map. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to zoom in on that.
212. I see the brick wall here.
Wall with trapped false door. I prepared explosive runes today.
Oh.
That could work too. We push the door in a bit, we wall it off, and boom.
We leave the door right there. We just build a wall on the other side of
Yeah,
it. So
yeah.
they open the door and there's explosive runes there that they just great.
I mean, hell, we could
Ooh.
probably rig it so it explodes just on sight rather than reading.
That is a good.
Although
good
reading it
idea.
is funnier, just hands down.
All right, so
I love that because it can just be complete nonsense and it'll still blow up.
Guards.
Although I suppose
us
arcane
security
runes
points.
are nonsense to most people.
So 1-2.
Wait, do you actually need to be able to understand it for it to explode? I don't remember.
I think it's usually just looking at it is what causes it.
Explosive rune. But it's been a while. Upon a book map, scroll around. Plus screen detonate when red, dealing 66 points of force damage. Jesus. Anyone next to the explosive runes, close enough to read them, takes the full damage with no saving throw. Permanent until discharged. Wow. What level spell is this? 3? Really? Wow. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought it said the object on which the explosive runes were written on take no damage, but no, it takes full damage. That would, if it was no damage, that would make it. I would be surprised that every spell book did not have that written in the first page.
No, you put it in the table of contents, not the first page.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess that's yeah. Although depending on how yeah. Again, as a if I were playing a wizard, I probably wouldn't even bother with the table of contents, and just have like marked pages or like
Well, right, but you would never look at it because it's your own book. You know where everything is. Someone
well,
else picks it up. Oh, what's in this book?
that's a
Let's look in the table
that's
of
a good
contents.
point.
Boom.
That's a good point. So I'd have that and then still have like the marked pages, or you know how like those decks of marked cards where it's not the back that's marked, but it's like the sides that are like the
Shaped slightly differently or something.
right. That's right. So like they're kind of
Color-coded
oblong,
Post-it
so if you,
notes.
kind of like that, except more subtle. Like those sticky tabs, but like carved into the page. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'd have it all sorted by like that I could just touch the pages and know exactly which one it is.
But also with the trap being in explosive rooms, like everyone will know, hey, someone came in.
That's a fair point because it go boom.
Oh yeah.
Especially with fucking C6D6 of force. Jesus.
Wow, you don't.
Oh wow.
Apparently, they're
So
saying you don't get security points for fixing the pit trap in the second level down to the first level. That's weird.
That's fine. We're not going to because I'm going to sit on the sixth or the second level, have my storm going, and affect the first and second level.
now, okay, so it'd be a snowstorm, and I assume it doesn't say anything about like, oh, the snow magically dissipates after such and such. No, it's just real snow, isn't it?
For mine, I can choose whether it accumulates or not. So I can either
Oh,
make both
good.
floors entirely difficult terrain or not, based on my choice.
Okay, good. So we don't have to constantly have a snowy mess. just have to have like one undead minion be a snow plow.
You mean the ice golem?
Oh,
No,
that's a
we do
fair
this
point.
Overlord style. We have like the skeletons constantly cleaning the place.
Oh hell yeah!
I could even have them specialized to the task. Is the funny part. But no. If he doesn't have to accumulate snow, he probably shouldn't, because it's probably gonna kill him without. He probably doesn't need the difficult terrain to kill them all.
So we're
6.
where were we? Sorry, I thought we had more coffee, but I had drank it already, so I had to put another pot on. I
Okay.
drank all my coffee.
So getting Ezra to join
The ups and downs of
your
coffee.
side. That was the 3.
Man, I wish you could have like you can have a pot of coffee, but man, I wish you could do that for like hot chocolate. Just have a pot of hot chocolate warm, and you can just pour out. This doesn't work that way though.
I mean, you
No.
can do it for in some ways, like
Yeah, but it doesn't quite work as well as it does
Like
for
it
coffee.
wouldn't be refilling because you're not brewing stuff like that for hot chocolate. So, but I
Right.
mean, you could have it warmed.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. You just have it
You just get a hot plate and put a big pitcher or whatever on it.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. Or you have one of those really good hot thermoses and just one of the really big ones. So
Hmm. My point is, it's not quite as convenient as just having a pot
no,
of coffee.
because you do have to keep
6.
stirring it
Hmm.
as opposed to coffee, which
Yeah,
you
because
really don't.
eventually it would float, congeal, and bleh.
You can get one of those little magnet stirrers that uses like
Oh,
an
that's
external power
right.
source and just have it stir in the bottom.
Man, I forgot about those. Certainly more I remember seeing like a mechanical one that had like a, well, I guess it's basically a blender, but less lethal. But using magnets is really clever. It was a lot better.
So they actually have a magnetic stir hot plate,
Hmm.
and then you put the magnet inside whatever you're stirring, and the hot plate heats it and keeps the magnet spinning.
Very cool.
Okay, I am.
I feel like
everything.
that'd be like the cool uncle thing to do, is just have a fucking pot of hot chocolate just always prepared, you know? Be great. And it'd be tasty.
There we go.
Especially if you
And
got
in
the good
fact, you can
hot
get one
chocolate.
on Amazon for like $50.
It's a tad pricey, but I mean, to be fair, it's a bit.
Well, I mean, so technically it's chemist gear.
Oh, yeah,
So the 50
that
is
would be
the
why.
low price one, but that goes from 100 to 2000 RPM on the stirring,
Jesus.
and up to
Okay, fair enough.
716 degrees Fahrenheit. So I
Fair
mean,
enough. Okay, all right.
I don't think I would spend that on that kind of item, but I can see some people doing so.
I'd consider it.
I would not judge anyone who wanted to do that. You know, you gotta do what makes your life work. and what makes
Alternatively,
you
like you
happy.
could just have one of those fucking what are those things? The things that you put the cups in and fill it with water and then press a button. They're in hotels a lot. Oh god, what's the fucking
A coffee
it's like
maker?
like it comes with or there's these little sealed plastic cups, and you put it in the machine, you slam the thing shut. Oh, what are the fucking? That's gonna drive me nuts. I know we have one, and I just don't remember what it's called. I'll look that up later, or look at it later.
So C5 was that.
All right. Oh, I just heard my coffee maker, so let me go get some. I'll be right back to continue making the security list.
Okay, magnetized repulsion. That's right. So that'll give 2 deflection.
Coffee.
I think, does deflection stack with itself? I think it does. I don't remember. Stack with all except other deflection bonuses. So if I already have something giving it a deflection bonus, which actually I don't think I have for the undead. Plus 2 enhancement. Natural armor. Unless there's something over here.
Okay, so this is weird. I had gone through and looked at everything, and I started tallying up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Of the things that I came across in the PDF of where they were saying, hey, you do this, you get this many points, I count 23. But yet, the actual listing for bonus of XP for everything, 20 to 29 is adequate security. 30 to 39 is effective security, and 40 plus is amazing security.
But you're not
So-
seeing any way to actually get to
but
40.
where yeah, like I would think that there should be 40 points or more written
That might
into the
be
PDF. But that
that
also
might be a thing to
So
allow.
if you do 2 points for each monster encounter, if you over CR it,
Right.
well, that's what I was writing. Like C1A post guard, that's 1 point. There was no other bonus. CR3 is 1 or 2, so I counted that as 2, figuring just to presume that we're gonna get a 7 in there. Boggart defense is 1. A trap is 1. A trap is 1. The encounter 2. The encounter 2. Summoning the mudmen and the trap is 2. An alarm is 1. The lair of a creature 1. On the first floor, putting guards at one spot is 1. Putting guards with missile weapons in 2 different places is 1 each. So that's 1 and 1. Getting the alchemical golem to work, that's 3. Getting the wraith on your side, that's 3.
Oh yeah, we
I
have a
must be
we have a
missing.
fucking
Oh,
ghost
you
on
know
our
what?
side. Jesus
I
Christ.
bet you I know what I'm missing. 'Cause I went through the first the ground floor very thoroughly with you guys. While you guys were talking, I had
There's-
skimmed through the first floor, and it was mostly just, the main, 1-1 post security, 1-2 and 1-3 post security with missile weapons, 1 each. The storeroom has nothing in it. That's where the dead body is of the Minotaur. Doesn't say anything about bringing him back, or it just tells you about the information he could tell you with Speak with Dead, which, if you raise him, that could also give you the same information,
Well,
which you don't
we-
have yet.
resurrect him, yeah.
Well, yes.
'Cause otherwise, if I just raise him, then I can't really talk.
5 and 6, nothing. 7, nothing. 8, nothing. 9, nothing. 10. That's the bar and grill, so nothing. 13, 14, 15, 16 are all quarters. The armory, the alchemy lab. Now, as with the alchemy lab, you get once you get them up there, you're gonna get an experience award for bringing it back to life, so to speak, and 3 security points for gaining his service. That's the golem there. 19, 20, and nothing. Room 21 was the trophy room where the
Okay, so you don't
the
get
statues and
text
stuff were
first.
smithy, nothing. Capture cell, nothing. Even though it tells you what kind of traps you could put into, doesn't change the security rating, because that's just, I guess they're not giving us anything for that. Torture chamber, holding cell, nothing. Story award for that. The hidden stairwell. Level 2. Maybe that's, you know what? That's what. I missed some of the stuff on level 2. Right off the bat. Okay, let me pull this back up.
Oh, you know what? I just realized there's a skill that Yarnan should definitely have. I just completely forgot it existed. Fucking craft mechanics. 'Cause that is technically a craft skill that's covers a lot of tech stuff. Hmm.
Just erase
Yeah.
those.
I'll
Okay,
was-
so
I was gonna say I wonder how dwarves actually trace dwarven blood, but then I just realized, yeah, it probably had some sort of blood curse or something. So that every creature that has some amount of dwarven blood in it or is adopted by a dwarf just has some sort of magic mark that's undetectable or some bullshit. It doesn't matter that much.
Okay, so 2-1. If we place a guard and fix the pit trap, that could be 1 or 2.
What was I looking up? Oh yes, craft.
Um, 2-2, nothing. 2-3. Oh wait, nope. 2-2 and 2-3 are very similar. Oops. 2. Guards with missile.
How many security points do we get for turning 2 floors into ice death trap?
I would presume that you've got probably all of them, all the points that you would get. But that was the thing. Like I had totally missed all the points on the second floor.
The upper
there.
floors. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so craft mechanical. Unless that's a good point. I don't remember. Do we have access to the technologist feat? If you're dwarf blood, of course.
We have if we get a dwarf blood in here, we could have gunpowder traps.
Hello! Yarna is definitely dwarf blood.
Oh yeah.
She was originally well, technically is, but templates. A dwarven Aasimar, so
So what you're saying is that we can have literal barrels of gunpowder hidden in certain rooms as traps.
she also has gunsmithing. She can't make everyone machine guns. But she could hand out flintlock pistols now.
See, I can do anything with that, but could we set up the flintlock pistols to be
Be
a
a trap?
trap?
Sure. Probably. I don't know. I mean, that's
I don't see why not.
There are ways to. So we would have to calculate stuff like what would be the save DC to spot this trap, what would be the save DC to disable this trap, how much average damage would it do to figure out what the CR cost would be.
yeah. But yes, Yarna not only has is dwarf blooded, but she has the gunsmithing feat, so she can craft guns at half price. Actually, it might be cheaper than that. Hold on.
Okay. Firearm.
No, it's half price. And advanced firearms for half price as well.
Okay, what's
but I can't hand those out.
Yeah. What's some cheap firearms? Oh, hang on. Dragon pistols or cones?
Are you talking about dragon pistols or dragoon pistols? I'm kidding. It's dragon pistols, obviously. There is a dragoon pistol, but it's obviously more expensive and specialized.
Oh, it's fine.
Because it has unique ammunition.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just rig up a room filled with like giant fire lances, a wall of fire lances.
Oh my god. Fucking shiny and chrome up in this bitch, huh?
Okay, so in 2-1, we post guards and fix the pit trap. That would give us 2.
Okay.
If you only did a guard, well, guarding or trapping would be 1. Both of them would give us 2. In 2 and 2-3, if we had guards with missile weapons, that would be 1 each, similar to 1-2 and 1-3. 2-12, if we patch the hole, which we have plans on doing, that would get us 1. And the summons. 1 summon gets us 1 security. 2 summons gets us 2 security. 3 summons gets us 3 security.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna bump it pretty big.
Yeah, what
Yep.
was that room again?
That was the hallway for 221.
That's the dogs, the horse, and the mudmen, right?
Yeah, the dogs, the horse, and the mudmen.
Sounds like
Now,
a sequel to Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe.
now, if
Very weird sequel.
now, it was once a month, right? So over time, if like each one of us had 3 hellhounds, and each one of us had a nightmare mount, the mudmen thing we could probably do multiple times. That would just increase the amount of mudmen in the mud room.
Hmm.
So I
Could
don't
we
know
put
if that would really be worth it, but I mean, just the additional security points of each having a mount and each having 3 loyal hellhound puppies. I would give us additional points for that, like each time we did it too.
Okay. Could we put the mudmen in other rooms, like to have them take the place of encounters?
I think it would need to be.
They
I
basically just hang out in our territorial of their mud. So we would
Okay,
have to
that's
make
fair.
mud pits for them.
No,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fair. That's
If
fair.
we made mud pits for them, yes, we could put them into other rooms.
I
But
understand.
depending on the rooms that were layers and whatnot, there might not be too easy to make mud pits, or we might have to upkeep them.
There's no way in hell I'm going to delve deep into the tech sphere. However, if it counts as technologist,
And as for the third floor, let's see here.
oh, for fuck's sake, you need tech savvy. Oh wait, no, yeah, yeah, you need tech savvy. Ah,
Okay, so 3-1 and 3-2 don't look like we get to do anything spectacular in there. 3-4, nothing. 3-5.
I mean, we've got the wraiths, right? They just hit and run through walls the entire third floor.
Yes, they well
I think
getting.
they're counted as a separate thing.
I think that was the one thing on the third floor that I could find. 3-6, which is the treasure vault, which is where Ezra was. Ezra is the name of the wraith. That is 3 points having him working with us. Right.
And then the 2 demons.
There should be points for that. I did not see any. I'm gonna double check on that. But yeah, getting Ezra is 3 security points. The antechamber, the scarred room, hall of the
Yeah,
priest.
Okay, there had better be a bunch that you just glossed over, because otherwise we are not getting to 40 points.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was lamenting over. I was like, wait a minute, there's not enough written here to actually.
Like, do we
Okay, so
ourselves,
Hexer and Vexer, yes. Hexer and Vexer are what room?
do we count as
313.
points?
Okay,
Oops,
so
gotta get back into here. 3.
yeah, railgun and definitely want to get railgun for sure because that's hilarious.
Those were 3 points for Hexer and Vexer.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't mind me. I'll just shoot at my first range increment of what was it? Okay,
And
60 times 3, 180 feet. No, just my first range increment that I hit you at touch AC at 180 feet. Fucking ridiculous.
What's a gun you can make for cheap that you could turn
okay,
into a
so
trap?
that would be all
Uh,
of it.
Whatever the cheapest
So,
gun is, any
is
non-advanced. Well, actually,
1,
any
2,
firearm I can make for half price.
6.
So just pick
Okay.
one.
So you can make an air repeater for 300 gold.
And I should note that I do not have to do skill checks, so I will not have to. You don't have to have any variance there. I think it still takes an amount of time, but it's not. I don't fail. So I could get rid of both the rapid reload talent and the expert reloading and sniper sphere,
Yeah, I count
so that I could get
34.
tech sphere and technologist, so that I could argue.
So I counted the squares and average movement speeds through difficult terrain. The minimum damage walking from the stairs at the first floor to get to the second floor is 100 damage. Average. Minimum.
Yeah. So, do we count as veterans? Like, do we get security points for the party being there?
It actually does not make a mention of that. You see, I just totaled it all up, and I got a total of 34 points.
What?
If I gave full points, if we did everything that it listed, that's a total of 34 points. So there must be room for improvisation, or there was a mistake
That's
on
my
their
guess.
side.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's for improvisation,
There's probably some GM award points or something like that for
because
stuff not covered.
like either that or they prepared the table. You know how sometimes they'll prepare a table like past the point that's actually available.
Hmm.
Probably that. So if you wanted to, you could. I mean, I'm sure Eyes thing should count for at least a pretty hefty number, considering what he just said.
Well, I would think that we should do everything that's listed, and the fact that he alone could just hang out on the second floor and protect all 3 floors.
Can you do the third
Oh
floor?
wait,
Yeah,
actually
there's a
no.
stairway up. There's no door, so yeah, it would go up. It goes 95 feet above and below me. So it depends on the height of the floors.
Yeah, I think the third floor is much.
Yeah, the third
higher.
floor, I remember you specifically said, is very high up.
Well, I think he said the sanctum was very high up. I don't know if he said anything about the third floor, but
Oh wait, no, you're right. You're right.
Oh, I
Yes,
didn't
the
process those as two separate things.
from
Okay.
313 to the sanctum, I think that one was like 200 feet. So from
One of
the
those-
third floor to the fourth floor is 200 feet. But from
Oh,
the
right.
ground from the ground floor to the third floor, let me see what the spiral staircase does. That was C12, I think, right? Or C5.
Not open anymore. I should get at least one rank in craft.
Of course, the most important feature here is almost
Alchemy.
impossible to spot. DC 30 perception check. There's an exquisitely crafted secret door on the southeastern wall that leads to the hidden spiral staircase. Spiral staircase is the key to entering the sanctum of Vetracali far above. It winds through 2 hollow columns in rooms 127 and 220 above until it terminates at 312. The landing is the only way to enter the sanctum without flight. This landing. A trap could built to defend the secret door. Of course, any trap built here must be careful to leave the exquisite camouflage of the door intact. Any failed craft checks would be boo-boos. Let's see. Southern passage is
the collapse trap in the stairway, right?
The collapse trap covers everywhere you want it to cover.
If you did a
Jesus
collapse
Christ.
trap in the stairwell, well, yeah, because like if you know what the trap is, you can always bypass it. So we would
damn it.
all be well aware of how to bypass the trap without setting it off by opening up the secret door. Makes
Fucking
sense.
Google Sheets, goddamn piece of shit.
I was looking here too. Okay, so it does not mention the distance. Why not? Okay, so C1. That's the broad. Oh, I need to go back to level 1.
Well, the pit trap should tell you how much falling damage they take for falling in it for 2-1. That tells you the distance between 2 and 1.
Yeah, 2 and 1 and 3 and 1 should have that. That's a good point. So go to 2-1 as opposed to 123, but I'll have a look at 123 as I go through.
And if I remember, there's a place on 3 that falls down to 2 into 2-5.
The
So that should also have
cells-
falling damage. That tells you how distant that is.
Ah,
Okay,
fuck it.
Pit
We'll
trap.
do it.
Aha! Camouflaging the pit trap for 123, which goes to 2-1. It's a 50-foot pit, or 50-foot deep pit. So from the second floor, there's 50 feet between the first and second floor.
Yep. So I can cover those 2 floors.
Yep. So you've got that, and now I just got to go up to 3-1.
2-5 is the one that has the
Yeah,
jail
pit
cell
trap.
that I think there's a pit trap to. Like P and C, right?
Okay,
are
the
connected
capture.
to it.
Yep, the capture pen. This cage is directly above the entranceway to the 3rd level. It's directly below. Unlike the other pit trap in 2-1, this trap is in still working order. Drops down into a cell with a good lock. Of course, that doesn't tell me there. So let's go up to 3-1 and see if it tells us how far they fall from there.
Does Techsphere by itself actually do anything?
There we go. Okay, so from the 3rd to the 4th, from the 3rd to the 4th floor, we're falling up now, people. 3-1 down to 2-5 is another 50-foot trap.
Yeah. So I can cover all 3 floors by staying on the second
Yep.
floor.
So if you stay on the
And
second
leaving
floor,
the pit traps open. Yeah.
So basement to first floor is 50 feet.
it does not tell us from the cave to the first floor, but I'm trying to.
So that's probably another 50. Yeah, probably a little bit less because third floor is
I want
smaller.
to say that they talked about it in here, but because there's the stairway access, it may not tell you how high it is.
All right, I'm just marking it down. So first to second is 50 feet. Second to third is 50 feet.
Okay. Of the 4 conventional ways into the horn, this is the easiest to get to. You simply walk up a set of stairs 100 feet and arrive at the landing. Okay, so from the ground floor to the first floor, it's 100 feet. So from cave to first floor is 100-foot distance.
Yeah. So basically, I can cover 1, 2, and 3, but not G or the Sanctum.
That is correct. If you stay on the second floor just hanging out, the first, second, and third floors are protected as long as we don't cover the pit traps, which is fine.
Or leave a door open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so-
would say just like leaving the pit traps uncovered because that would give complete access to each floor.
All right, so we need to find you a room you can chill in, like maybe 220 with the throne. You're just chillaxing on the throne. You got some cold fire torches going everywhere. If someone does manage to make it there, we have the boss music start playing. You just go, "You've done well to make it this far," or some pithy line. That
Let's
no, okay, sorry.
see.
No, yeah.
No, he was quiet because he was taking notes.
I wanted to set you up Legend of Zelda style. Like, you got this big title that just appears in front of you.
Actually-
Like,
Nah, you set it up fucking like very classic. the torches on either side of the room light up in pairs
Oh,
of
yeah.
two.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Castlevania style.
some of the questions.
Castlevania. My thought is the fucking Magus fight in Chrono Trigger though.
Some of the questions I have now are: how long does it take your person to make each one of these traps?
Okay, well, let me look up.
That's
Craft.
gonna be, some of that there.
Okay, so crafting traps is
There we go. That's what I take. That's amazing. Yeah, no.
Let's see. How do you get from the second floor to the third floor? Is there a way?
There is no way to get from the second floor to the third floor without the secret words.
And yeah, using the teleporter thrones.
Yeah. From the second floor to the third floor is only done with the teleport.
okay. So, in terms of time, each
Unless you climb up the, climb up the wall from 2-5 to 3-1.
Right.
The landing on 3-1 is only accessible by flight or climbing from the outside. Yeah,
Which I still affect outside too, so they're still going to be
Yeah.
taking damage.
So the third and fourth floors, really the only ways to get them is by flying or climbing to the lofts in 5-2 and 3-1, or the stairwell from 3-12 from the ground floor, or the teleportation.
Okay.
I forgot how cool Tech Sphere is, but it's just a lot.
Okay, so in terms of crafting, it functions the same as crafting mundane or weapons and armor. So you would calculate the item's cost. In my case, you would calculate it in gold.
Mm-hmm.
Then you would do the craft DC check. If you succeed, then you would make a check based on your roll times the DC, and then compare that to the total price. And if you exceed that, then you'll get it done within a week or less of work, which seems banal, but
I think it's banal.
so it's basically the same as crafting alchemy items. So 1 week to 1 day, depending on how fast how well we roll.
And obviously you can take 10s on that, assuming you're not under stress, right?
Right.
And can meet
So,
the DC while taking a 10, of course.
yeah, of course.
Let's see.
The overlap's a little annoying there, but you get the idea of where to. So hanging out in 218 kind of seems like the spot to be.
Yeah.
And 218, if I remember correctly, was yeah, actually that makes sense because of what was in 218. That was where the shrine to Soriath was.
Right, because that would hit
yes,
basically the entire place.
218 is the knight's shrine. So, yeah, 100 to 200 foot radius of consecration and whatnot, or as we have, desecration. Yeah, we'll cover whole
like
area.
super fucking desecration. It's crazy.
Okay.
Oh God.
So it was like the money versus I was doing things and half listening, so
Yeah, I got that. Okay, so let's say for a moment you assign some of the minions to assist Sagu making traps, and that gives him a +2, so he has
Mhm.
DC 20. He takes 10. That's 30. Say he's making a CR 1 trap. That's has a craft DC of 20. So 20 times 30. That's 600. So it would costs 1,000 gold to make a CR1 trap for some reason. So that would be about a week and some change. So a week and 3 days, basically. 10 days.
Okay.
Wait, that's really expensive for a CR1 trap.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, we could. It is literally the fucking price listed on here, though. Mechanical traps cost 1,000 times the crap's challenge rating.
Now remember, if you're making traps that are using some of the stuff that we've already got at hand,
Yeah.
depending on what kind of trap you're putting where, some of that cost is going to get brought down, so they would be easier to make. Like if we made all the traps acid.
Yeah. Oh, and if the traps cannot be reset, like if they're one and done traps, the cost
Mhm.
goes down by half.
Ah. We don't want one and dones because that maintains maintenance.
Yeah.
Or that means maintenance.
Right. And if the traps
Mm.
automatically reset, then you have to increase the cost by 50%.
Ah.
So essentially, if you had a trap that goes off like a number of times before, and you just need like some minion to go and put some arrows back in it later in the day,
Yeah,
then that'll
that's
cost
true.
1,000 gold.
Yeah.
But if like you want them to automatically reset every time they get used, then that'll cost an extra
An extra
50%.
50%. An extra 500 on top of that, so 1,500. Well, I would leave that up to you guys. I mean, you're gonna have enough minions to, reset and refill traps,
point.
keeping costs down.
What was it? 100 or so, right? Total. Everybody
over.
Total minions. I
We
had
still
that.
don't know how Silas is gonna do because he hasn't logged on and participated in any of the building yet.
Right.
Looks 98 and 3 would be 101.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we could definitely spare some to maintain the traps, I
Oh
think.
yeah, yeah. I mean, could have a
So
couple that are
does
just.
your trap builder have the trapsmith so that you count your daily progress in gold instead of silver?
Yes, he does.
Yep.
I mentioned that a while back, but I was probably not very clear. Yes, he has Trapsmith,
That
so he
was
can
right
make
in the very
magical traps.
beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, he can make magical traps, and he counts the gold progress in gold and not silver.
There's been a couple hours since then, to be fair.
That is, yeah, that's why I'm saying like, yeah, I mentioned this a few hours ago, but yeah, he does have that, so he can make magic traps. If you have a magic trap, you have your eye on.
Oh,
Or-
it's
Let me
cool.
grab a sheet of paper out of here.
Man, TechSphere's so neat, but you need so many talents to do stuff. Because like, it's one of those spheres that like heavily relies upon you like having talents that interact with other talents and triggering other talents to do stuff and so on and so forth. Like one of the things I was looking at was there's so when you take TechSphere for the first time, you get a single gadget talent. And one of the ones I was looking at was what was it? Automator. It's a catch-all type gadget that exists to automate basic actions such as opening doors or lighting a gas lamp. They don't possess much agility, but are still capable of doing basic functions. And basically, it's like the basic automation deal. So, like, doors, lights. Let's see, up to 2 limbs must be maintaining traps. But the problem with that is that they require charges, and I think I need to allocate.
And if we could somehow get tools of amazing manufacture, you can do 2,000 gold piece worth of work on a mundane crafting per day.
What are those?
Sounds like some magical tools.
Are they magic items?
It is a magic item.
Then yes, we could definitely get that.
Well, and technically they can do 2,000 gold pieces worth of work in a single hour, but only once per day. But so yeah, that would cut building costs down or time way down. But I don't know how if it's worth investing 12,000 gold into it.
I mean, the issue is we need to decrease the price, right? Because the cost is pretty high per trap. Would Spark of Creation work here? No, because it's Spark of Creation is magical things. Never mind.
Actually, there is what there is
So if you decided to not have him be a thief,
What is that?
there is a Magus archetype that can craft mundane items in 1/10 the time.
Oh, but hmm.
Okay, it's not like I spent all week making this guy or anything. I'm kidding. Ugh.
I sympathize, CJ. I do.
It would have to be a 7th level Soul Forger though, so it's not like that's gonna work. So
No, yeah, it wouldn't be my cohort. Someone else could have him as a cohort, but
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get the Augmentor or Automentor Automator because that's cool.
okay. You need to have a
That's
craft
exactly
of 6. Wielder may use the tools to craft items quickly. May take raw materials the value of half the price of the
Ooh,
object and
Adept
produce
has
a finished object.
archetypes.
Little as 1 hour for an item.
Wait,
and a
you mean
cost of 2,000.
Adept is in the NPC class?
Well, I'm looking at NPC classes. It goes Adept, and then underneath there's archetypes: Aristocrat, Commoner, creating NPCs, Expert,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Iconics. So I'm trying to see here if they're.
Yeah, okay, so tools of amazing manufacture would help us
No.
fix this
Okay.
place up faster, but it wouldn't do much for the cost. Like
Oh,
we'd still be halving the acid traps.
actually, there are. Wow. Classic Adept, Community Healer, Cunning Folk, Devotee, Fortune Teller, Lay Ritualist, and Sensitive. Gotta.
Let's see.
Acid Spring Skulls, unfortunately, is a magic item trap, so it would actually cost a little more.
Oh,
Well, actually, no. Acid Spring Skulls would cast 1,000. Yeah, but it wouldn't be halved because it'd be a spell, so it would just be a flat 1,000 for a skull that hits everyone in one room twice with Acid Splash, which does 1d3 points of damage.
yay! It's not really. I mean, if they were just mundane soldiers, I suppose it would be a problem. But that's going to be like what just the first 2 raids, and that's about it. I think after the first 2 raids, they'd stop sending normal people.
Yep. We can make a custom trap using the challenge rating table. So say this is a liquid trap, so that would be CR5 automatically.
Now,
Got
before you get too involved, would that be more expensive than the default traps?
Well, I was getting to that.
Okay.
But we make it easily like perceptible in the light of day. So we put it in like a dark room, so DC automatically goes up. So it's like DC 15 to see in a bright room, but in a pitch black room, it's pretty easy. So that's CR4. We make the disabled device like I don't know, CR15 because we think they won't get to it. So that makes it CR3. It's got a reflex save of 20. So that doesn't add anything to it.
No,
And
reflex save 20 is the default. That's pretty good.
it's DC 16 to 20.
Oh, okay.
Check this out. The classic adept is the classic adept. The community healer. The divide between herbalism, alchemy, and magic is a narrow one, and in small communities, often an irrelevant technicality. A community healer has learned to create balms, powders, and tinctures that surpass everyday household medicines. They are respected and valued measures of their community, offering preventative treatments that keep neighbors in good health. Now, when I look at the class abilities, this is crazy. Alchemy, Healer's Calling, Healing Ken +1, Summon Familiar, Brew Medicines, and so on and so forth. They actually get class abilities.
Oh, that's neat.
The Cunning Folk, a Cunning Folk is a dabbler in the fringes of knowledge, blending folk, religion, folklore, medicine, mysticism, herbology, and alchemy in a framework that makes sense to few others. The hodgepodge is usually closely guarded and only passed on through family lines. They gain the aid of minor fae through gifts, friendship, and bargains or threats. So they've got the Healing Ken, Sylvan treatment pouch. They get to summon a familiar, and looks like they get like some other nifty little fae-like abilities, like a warding charm and a counter curse, a fae friend. Then there is the Devotee, which actually gets a channel, adept channel.
Oh wow!
Looking at that now, and adept channel is a bonus feat, even if she doesn't meet the prerequisites. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually look up what that would be. It's a feat, apparently. Adept channel. Let's see.
Okay, so how do you do charges to gadgets? Okay, chargeable gadgets during the text period and fair changes depending on your program. Chargeable charges equal to.
You gain the channel energy class feature as a cleric, usable 2 times per day. Okay, so it's like a cleric with levels. Okay.
Ooh, hey,
That
you
was
can
the
put
Devotee.
you can slap decoy triggers on top of traps, and they just have a flat cost of anywhere from 25 to 120.
Oh hell yes!
Then there's the lay ritualist. The study of occult is often pursued by learned societies and wealthy sages who can track down rare tomes and esoteric components. When humbler folk pursue this knowledge, they are often shunned, and poverty can greatly hinder their progress. Nevertheless, their rituals can aid their community in many ways, even if their neighbors are reluctant to acknowledge it openly. So they get like ritual expertise +2. They get a spell book. A lay ritualist gains a +2 bonus on skill checks to perform occult rituals and on intelligence checks to learn the method of casting on an occult ritual, which we could very easily just switch that around to. They get a we could have one of our since this is an NPC class, we could have one of our 3rd level guys here, lay ritualist. This sensitive has got some psychic powers. It's not a psionicist per se, but also looks like they
right.
get,
It's like the Pathfinder
some
spooky
stuff. Yeah,
occult stuff, as opposed to.
so that's actually kind of interesting that they got archetypes for the adept. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's neat.
So
that is
it does not
moderately
say-
surprising for Pyro.
It does not say that one of us has to do the ritual. Somebody has to do the ritual.
Oh,
So
so it could just be one of our minions.
I'm gonna make an adept lay ritualist.
I thought we were gonna have Jan do it because he was the demon summoner
Oh,
specialist.
right.
Well, if he wants to stay off to the side to do that, yep. I'm just thinking because we got 3 third level characters, 3 third level minions.
Right.
What was it? 8 second level and 90 first level. I'm figuring all the first levels. Well, all the first levels are probably just going to be warriors.
Warriors, maybe random adept or two, but nothing that we need to track.
No, this is just something I would be keeping track of as the numbers fill up, but a general guideline so we're all on the same page here. The second level ones I'm figuring will all be experts
Yeah,
of some
crafting
sort.
types.
They'll be our crafters and whatnot. But the third levels would probably be something a little more advantageous that we would all need. Like, well, that's why I was looking at the NPC classes to see if there was something that I had forgotten. And experts, warriors, and adepts are really the only thing that we're gonna have that we would probably want. So, with there being the 3 of them, one being a lay ritualist to aid Jan in his doing of the ritual. Probably a devotee, since they get the channel. But other than that, I'm really not sure what we should have the third one
You could
be.
Administrative.
If we could have an HR.
Yeah.
Administrative. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
I gave Sagu 5 levels of profession internal affairs.
Nice.
alchemy, healer's calling.
I
Yes,
remember.
that does. Yeah.
I remember I made a character that was a an oracle or a life oracle that had the whole life link set up.
Community healer.
Yeah.
But I remember specifically asking the GM letting me make a custom race for it. I was originally going to do like a weird offshoot of Kasatha, and then I realized, and then because he was already, I pitched my idea that it was basically a 4-armed construct freak, and he was just going to let me modify Kasatha, and then we're like, you know what? If he's going to let me do that, I may as well see if he'd be willing to make my own race. And then I made it, and then I showed it to him. He's like, yeah, oh yeah, it's cool. I think the only reason he allowed the 4 arms was because he knew I wasn't going to be a combat-focused character. The 4 arms was more for silly shenanigans than anything else. Like the fact that she had, what was it? 4 scroll boxes that I basically flavored as filing cabinets strapped to her back. And she also had the lawful oracle curse, so she just did her best to get everything in writing. I think I actually wrote up like a healer contract at one point, but I never got around to making the players sign it. It was also a digital game, so it wasn't quite as fun as it could be. Like, imagine pulling out these like weathered scrolls that had like a. Well, she was good, so it wouldn't have been Faustian, but it would have been clear. Because she also had, I think it was technically a third-party curse, but the Merciful Curse, which basically meant that if anyone so much as said, "Ow, I have a paper cut," fucking, you'd be forced to use the best healing available to heal it. So That was why I was like, all right, fucking contract. Don't do that, or I charge you. And there'd be like a list of penalties and so on and so forth.
Okay, so I'm gonna save all these in bookmarks so I can come back to them later.
But unfortunately, it was a Paizo adventure path, so it dissolved after the first, or after we finished the first book. It may take a while, but there's always a shitty part in Paizo adventure paths.
Yes, that's true.
Like
The hell? Why does it? Okay.
Because there's no sense to having aristocrats and commoners as
that's not really.
followers.
We're not gonna keep the aristocrats because they'd get too snooty and
Yeah.
we'd have to execute them with a guillotine that we'd have to build.
You know, it might be nice
Mhm,
to have like some groups of trap makers or alchemists to help like fixing the
Mhm.
golem or making the traps.
We might want some tradesmen just to get us some normal
Yeah,
cash
like
inflow.
yeah, like we need a legitimate business front cover, don't we? So let's get some like
We
masons
need
or
both.
Well,
blacksmiths.
that's what I was saying. With the minions, we've got 3 third level minions, so all 3 of them are gonna be adepts. One's gonna be a lay ritualist, one's gonna be a devotee, and one's gonna be a community healer. So 2 of them are able to, take care of all the other guys' boo-boos, so we don't have to worry about it. I think the
Mhm.
community
Yes.
healer is actually able to like brew medicines and whatnot. Might be able to. I have to look into it further. That may help us down the road to have some potions or some quick healing things or something.
Where you don't have to spend 20 feats to increase your collective
you
to
know,
a bazillion people.
We've got 8 second level. I figured we'd make all of them experts. That way they have 2 levels of whatever skill it is or skills that we need them for. Like the guys running the smithy will figure out, who they probably come from that part of it and whatnot. So
And then we
we
can
can
have just raw tradesmen or like merchants and shit. Yeah, okay. Again,
and then we've got 90 first levels, so they could be any number of things. I'm basically gonna figure warriors all around, but if it turns out that we need more than just the 8 experts, we could probably have a couple low level experts and
I
whatnot
do
too.
want to emphasize that we don't need to track individual minions. I know it's fun, but at the same time, if it starts bogging things down,
This would be something that I would work on with somebody else, like during the week, not really so much trying to
okay,
do it during game time, outside of game time.
okay, that's fine then.
You just really don't want to do the math.
I know. Well, yes, but also I know how bad. I've
No,
played Shadowrun. I know how bad math can get. Also, I'm currently playing a kingdom building game with Cal, and literally last session, a majority, like a good half of the session, more than half the session was just the kingdom building because we were rusty, or rather, I was rusty. And the D20 is a mess. It doesn't have all of the kingdom building rules in one page. It's spread out about fucking 15 different pages. Oh god. And I did I haven't read the whole thing yet, but I did look over the book, and yes, the ultimate kingdom building is formatted way better immediately.
Okay, so fucking crafting traps tables make no goddamn sense. The spell trap has no cost unless a builder must hire an NPC spellcaster to cast it. However, a magic device trap costs 50 times CL times SL per one-shot spell used. A reset one is 500 times CL times SL.
Theoretically, you can make. Wait, no. No, that's not a rule in Pathfinder. Never mind. I was thinking, like, can't you make indestructible wands? And then I remembered, no, that's a 3.5 thing, I think.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, like, so how does that work for the Guardian of Air trap, which is CR7? Like, God's sake.
Okay.
Would it be too much to ask for them to put fucking price tags on these things?
Yes.
Because it's like, okay, so the Guardian of Air doesn't reset. It just, you touch it and monster is summoned. So that would be casting level is level 6. That means it's CL 11, so 11 times 6 times 50, that's 3,300 for a CR
Oh, wait. Hang on.
7.
Because I took. It's just 5 ranks of craft mechanics. Okay. So now I can have Yarna craft all sorts of pulleys and other nonsense. And then next level, I can just have her arbitrarily craft technology stuff. So guess whose fucking medieval castle's gonna have fucking electric lamps?
Cool.
Isn't that neat?
Mm-hmm. So,
Alchemical archery. Yeah.
but it doesn't even list all the, like, the cost for the stuff like the mechanical issues. How am I even supposed to? This is bad. Who came up with this? With these rules? Oh, they're just so badly defined.
I do have to wonder if that's D20 being bad or if that's Paizo being bad, though.
For what?
Since
The crafting rules? It's absolutely Paizo.
Okay, I had to check. Well, I meant for the traps, but yeah.
I swear Paizo made the crafting rules as terrible as possible to disincentivize players from actually using it.
You know, I wouldn't be too surprised
Yeah.
because it can't. I mean, you can't even really boost your wealth with crafts. Like, at best, you're making like fucking 2 gold. Woo!
Yeah, this is garbage. I'm like looking on Reddit, like, can anyone explain how these work? And they're just like, no. Fuck you all.
I'm sorry, just the idea of like, help! I don't understand. Someone teach me. No. The fucking Watchmen monologue, and they'll all look up to me and ask for help, and I will look down and say, no.
Damn. Oh.
Maybe somebody's made a program for it, or spreadsheet or whatever.
I'm looking.
Sweet.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh dear.
So Ultimate Campaign has probably the most simple version of crafting mundane items.
What's that?
You do the check based on the DC,
Uh-huh.
or and basically you do a daily check, and that's you'll progress faster than the doing it by the.
Okay. So it yeah, it does give me a DC for crafting, like the challenge DC for crafting. Mechanical traps. Like CR 1 to 5 trap is DC 20. CR 6 to 10 is DC 25, etc. 30, 35 for 16 plus. And if you
So what's the highest check your NPC can get, or your cohort can get on a take 10?
on a take 10, assuming he has someone assisting him to give him a +2, he can take a 30.
Which, assuming how many experts we have, I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. So so to give you an idea, a CR 6 to 10 trap is DC 25, and if you want to make it automatically reset or give it a proximity trigger, that's a +5 for each of those. So say it's a CR 6 trap and you want it to automatically reset after you're done with it. That's DC 30. And okay. And the DC and the CR6 trap is 6,000 gold. Assuming 30 by 30 is 900, so that would take like 7 weeks to make one of those. And I have no idea how much a CR7 magic trap would be because the rules are fucking arbitrary and stupid. And it's like, okay, so if I'm making a like, is this a spell trap or it just summons something? In which case, by definition, it doesn't cost anything except looking up this summon guardian trap. It has like a switch that you can use to bypass the summoning, and it's got like a high disable device and detect thing. So theoretically, it has components to it that are mechanical, but you don't give me a DC for them. I don't know how much I'm paying for those because there's no mention of how much you pay for the mechanical portion of the use magic device cost. Like, am I paying 7,000 gold for the non-mechanical portions? Then am I paying the additional?
So you actually only pay 1/3 for non-magical.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you can take a 30 working on a DC 30 trap, you can make 128 gold progress per day.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting to factor in the 1/3 cost for that. My bad. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so building a mechanical device trap involves the expenditure of GP and requires the services of a spellcaster. Table cost modifiers for magical device traps summarizes the cost information for magic device traps. If the trap uses more than one spell, builder must pay them all except for the alarm, which is free unless must be cast by an NPC. Well, I can cheese that with craft magic device in place of replaced by craft traps. So assume the builder is casting the necessary spells, but it doesn't mention anything about the mechanical trap portion of this. Literally speaking, I just
So
want
your
to know.
crafter can make in 3 months, 90 days, he can make 11,571 gold pieces worth of traps, of
That's
which
pretty
you're
good.
paying 1/3 that cost mechanical.
Yeah. Wow.
Skeleton.
Thank you. Okay.
you haven't already?
However you want to split that up in 3 months, that gives you a quick and easy. Okay, 3 months I'm going to make this much. Go.
Could you repeat that number again, just so I can mark that down?
11,571.
That's 1/3 of the cost.
No, that's what it can craft, and then you pay 1/3 of that as the material cost
Per month, correct?
for 3 months. That's for
Yeah.
3 months.
For 3
Okay.
months. They just had to make Pathfinder technology super weird, didn't they?
Okay.
And I
Alright.
would not be surprised if Maj's Necrocrafter actually has the engineering skill to do the assistance on the traps.
Oh yes,
So,
certainly. Yeah, that she's got. Well, at the moment she's got 5, but I might,
Yeah.
if I can retrain before she actually gets here, she'll have 6 in engineering.
Okay.
It'll only take me 10 days, and assuming she takes some travel time.
Okay, so
Although, admittedly, she could probably have the wings just fly without her even being awake. That's a weird thought. Oh yes, that was something I wanted to address. While Alfred is and his cohort are making all the traps, uh, Kelv would like to retrain 1 or 2 traits, depending on how long he's taking to make all the traps, or get our defenses set up.
Alrighty.
if you can get your take 10 craft check up to 32, you can make 2 CR6 traps every 3 months.
And again, we have multiple experts, so that shouldn't actually be that difficult.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yep. That
Oh,
would
God,
be good.
Did I?
Okay, so I'm seeing 1, 2.
Oh, got it. I accidentally deleted the fucking. At some point, hold on. Nope, too far.
Oh, the alarm trap. So
I need to copy that down again.
Okay.
Builder.
looking through the
Pathfinder.
list, it looks like there's really only 2 places where you're gonna need traps other than the alarm trap. C4 and C5.
Oh.
So let me go back down to the ground floor with everybody.
Weakness. Here we go. Abrupt exposure. Yeah, yep.
So C4
Rapid exposure.
is where we're supposed to be posting the boggards and possibly building a pit trap. Unless you wanted to do something differently. And C5 is where the secret door is. So we know we're building a trap of one sort or another. And actually the collapsing thing is probably a good idea. Because theoretically, should somebody get it open, the trap goes off, we could still clear it out to it's going to take time, but do-gooders trying to come in and thwart us are not going to have the time to clear out the trap and still effectively attack us. So
yeah, because once we trigger the cave-in trap, we send some troops to the entrance to the area and fucking clean up.
Yeah.
because they'll already be either crippled or, well, dead. One way or
Well-
another, we want it cleaned.
How far can you create a portal?
Oh, that's pretty far. Let me see. Portal.
'Cause, I mean, if you're able to send a portal down to the ground floor,
Assuming I'm probably not going to be hanging out in the sanctum most of the time, so. But even
Well,
still,
sit
let's
on
see.
the throne, teleport down to the first floor, and then pop a portal. And
yeah, if you're down on, because most of the minions are going to probably be residing on the first floor. The first
Right.
floor is for the minions. The second floor seems to be more like the specialized you guys and specialized folk. So the adepts will probably be up there. Some of the experts would sleep up there if not working downstairs. And the third floor is mostly just treasure and whatnot. So rooms
So-
for the altars and things like that. But third floor is not as functional as the first and second floor for the organization.
Oh, distant teleport. Here we go. When you spend a
But-
spell point, increase the range of your teleport, and increase the long. So long range. 20. Oh, wait. Wrong website. Spheres.
Okay.
Long
Okay.
range.
So I think I understand how it works. So I think for magic device traps, you're doing the mechanical trap cost based on like the buttons and stuff. And then you're adding the magic device cost on top of that.
Hmm.
So for example, the CR7 Glyph of Summon Air Elemental Trap, which has a very high perception DC of 31 and a very high disable DC of 31, would cost 7,000 gold divided by 1/3. Plus it would cost well, if it was a one shot, it would cost an extra 3,300 gold divided by 1/3. Whereas a spell trap is just a spell that's been like a glyph of warding that like it automatically counts as a trap by itself due to its nature. So you don't have to put triggers on there or anything. It's just there.
Mm-hmm.
So it
So,
doesn't cost anything.
Assuming that I have my caster level right on my sheet, I have a maximum range with my teleportation in general of 600 feet.
Oh wow, yeah, you could very easily. 'Cause it's
Actually,
only,
yeah.
it was 100
Even-
feet
even-
between ground and first floor, so that was the
And then-
minimum. Yeah.
And the sanctum was only 200 feet up, so I could actually hang out in the sanctum if I really
You
wanted
could,
to.
you could, because it's 100 feet from the ground to the first floor. It's 50 feet to the second floor, 50 feet to the third floor, and then from third up to the sanctum is 200 feet.
Mind you, it costs
So
me
1, 2.
if I
That's 400 feet from ground to top. You have more than enough.
Yeah, mind you, if I did portals for those, it would cost me quite a lot of spell points. But if I was just teleporting myself, it would cost
Well,
me.
how long can you hold your portal open for?
I want to say it's concentration, but let me. I think there is a maximum duration portal.
Okay. So, hey guys, just so you're aware, I've done the math, and a resetting Guardian of Air trap, as in every time this thing goes off, it summons an air elemental for 11 rounds, would
Okay, I
cost
thought.
13,000 gold.
Damn.
Now, here's the question. So the air elemental lasts 11 rounds, right?
It's a huge air elemental as well.
Right. How often could that trap trigger? If it is even one round less than like if it can trigger even one round faster than the fucking
Then
then
the thing
the air
lasts.
elemental lasts. That'd be kind of insane.
Okay, let's see. Automatic trap. The trap resets itself either immediately or after a timed interval based on your choice.
Oh.
Oh, God.
So 11 rounds after the elemental dissipates, or just after it's defeated, there's like a little click, and everyone looks down. Then they see the summoning starting up again, and they're going, "Oh,
But CJ,
Or have it
Couldn't-
reset every
couldn't it-
5 turns.
oh God."
exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. Like, couldn't it just reset immediately and just trigger over and over again?
Actually,
Is
would
that-
be, I mean,
If we're
Oh my-
paying this much money, I say yes.
right? It should reset every turn, every round.
Oh God, that's horrible. No, I think
That would actually just flat
Oh, I'm
out guard
torn
one
because
floor
that is-
forever.
that's super evil, but at the same time, like, okay, you know what? I'm gotta remove those reservations because we're not actually sending this against a player. It's fucking
Yeah.
NPCs.
NPCs, man. You are defending your evil empire.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If that's how it works mechanically, then have at it. Just don't get us killed.
Okay, so hang on, let's see. Kalis, you gave me I could make 11
Oh God, and then I'm making multiple
571
rolls.
GP in
So
3 months.
the 13,000
I-
gold pieces, is that the 1/3 cost to make?
Yes, that is 1/3 cost. It's actually 40,000 to make.
Wow. So it's technically 13 weeks,
I-
right? The
I-
amount of time
I-
it would take based on the
Um,
gold amount.
If your plans work out, I would fucking hate this dungeon.
Cal, you have a better idea of crafting. Am I doing this right or have I fucked up?
It would take you a long time to make. Yes. Hold on.
13
Let me.
weeks.
Well, if
What is
the cost, because the amount of time is based off the
Grand total?
cost, or not, or is it the grand total?
The crafting rules is DC equals the price of the item in SP, then you have completed the item. Okay, so doesn't equal the price, then you check the progress each week. Okay, so I'm only paying 1/3, but I have to equal the cost. So let's say I have 30 times 30. That's 900 golds, and I have to get that to 40. Yeah.
291 days. If you can do a take 10 32 craft check.
Okay.
All right, so that is like
191
out of
days.
the
That's-
question, honestly.
But
'Cause that's
what
an
if we got the
entire- that's-
tools of
oh,
amazing
that's a little under
manufacture?
you.
The tools of amazing manufacture just kind of like would cut it in
That would-
half.
No,
Yeah,
that lets you
because-
make 2,000 gold pieces progress per day, which is way faster than the 130 something.
Oh wait, yeah, no, okay.
Okay, so
2,000
that's
gold pieces a day, yeah, yeah. You're not gonna get a check for each each week equaling that. No way. All right, so that would do it
that
significantly.
cuts it down to like less than 80 days.
that is a much more reasonable number. So I think that should be our first priority as far as what the crafter, the magic item crafter, should make.
Yeah. Or could we just find some and go steal them? We're a strong party. We don't need to pay 6,000 gold to make this. If we can just go and be like, hey, Barghast, you guard this place while we go do some shit.
Well, it's more the
So-
fact that we don't know if anyone has those
Yeah.
already,
Yeah.
and it'd be easier to, especially for a specialized task like that, it'd just be easier to make it.
I guess. I was
All right,
just
and
like,
what was the name of these items again?
the tools of amazing manufacture. Well, okay, so we're making 2,000 a day, and it's only 40,000.
It's actually a
So
little bit more than 2,000 a day, but
yeah,
you use the tools to make 2,000 in an hour, and
yeah.
then use the other 7 hours for a craft check.
Oh, amazing tools. Of man. Here we go.
He posted it in the Discord chat.
Ah,
Let's see. 6 or more crafts and selected craft skill, which you have, obviously. Greater power of the amazing tools manufacturer becomes apparent.
it'd
Wielder
be
may
easier
use
just to make some of them.
Yeah.
Craft wondrous item, master craftsman. Actually, let me double check that feat.
You can ignore the prerequisite. If you don't have it, which I kind of doubt the cohort will, you can just increase the DC to craft it by 5, and odds are if you're building a magic item crafter, you have high enough craft or spellcraft to just make that on a DC 10.
Hmm.
I mean on a take 10.
Yeah, normally master craftsman is a 5th level character's feat.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't need that.
Yeah. Oh, but you need to have 6 or more ranks in craft.
Well, not the for to craft the item, but for to actually take advantage of that. Which
Yeah,
what level is your cohort gonna be?
he's only gonna
Oh,
be level
and
5.
actually, those tools also give you a +4 on for tools, replacing the masterwork.
Right.
Yep.
So that right there gets you to 32, right? So then if you have someone assisting you, that's a 36. So you could go even faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you is there a trait that you're not particularly attached to?
Uh,
Most of
considering
the traits only affect magic item creation.
Oh no, it's specifically to get his cohort up to a level 6, so the cohort can take advantage of this. The same one I'm getting, because Lubs is right. It's kind of ridiculous that that trait exists. Fucking Wicked Leader, I think it's called.
Yep. Wicked leader.
That's so crazy. That's such a stupid
That way
trait.
you're well,
It's only one level lower.
It's 1 level lower instead of 2, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The only other way is by taking Torchbearer early on.
Right.
You know, my deception is a tool trait is an evil campaign evil trait bonus, and it only gives me a +1 to bluff and sense motive. And given how combat actually works, I think my feint can bother taking a -1.
Wait, is it a campaign trait?
Yeah.
Can you retrain those? I guess you can.
Well, I mean, I'm swapping. Oh no, wait, no. Yeah.
I
Was
mean,
that one you got from the training with the Thorn, or was that one you picked at the beginning?
I got that from the training with Thorn, I think.
Okay. If it was Thorn's training that got it to you instead
Oh
of the
yeah, no.
initial one
Don't.
upon creation, then yeah, you can.
Retraining the crime you committed would be fucking absurd.
Yeah.
No, like the one that got me into that was dueling unto death.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that would be silly to retrain that.
The bonus
But
trait that Cardinal Thorn gives you, yeah, that could be retrained if you wish.
Okay. I like both of mine, so I don't want to retrain them.
I don't mind. So I need to boost this guy up by
Yep, just level him up once, essentially.
yeah. But yeah, that would increase his craft DC by could be 19, then he would have the +4 circumstance bonus from the tools, so that would be DC 33 with take 10 plus 8 another. Oh my god, yeah.
I need to remember
what is the CR of this air elemental trap? You were saying
CR7.
it would be a CR7. All right, let me see something.
the trap itself, but then you're fighting like a CR something monster if you fuck it
Yeah.
up. So
Going back.
That's terrifying. I would be so mad. Then again, actually no, I just remembered there's totally a Pathfinder Adventure Path Carrion Crown where there's that kind of situation happens, except worse because the trap triggers on a rickety bridge. A rickety rope bridge.
Okay, so if we wanted to, instead of, technically the two rooms that they wanted to put traps on was the room that you're currently standing in, C4, which also said that it could be a pit trap. So that's why they're like, yeah, you put a pit trap in there, yeah.
oh yeah, because pit traps can actually be 250 times the CR instead of 1,000 times the CR.
Oh, as in cheaper to.
Yep.
Because pretty much having
You're
the
just digging a hole.
well, yeah, because it would be, and it would cost us nothing, but it would take. I think it actually says that it would take a week for the boggards to dig the hole and put the sticks in, so that would actually cost us nothing. But that's in C4. C5 was okay. The secret door, which we already determined
And
was
the
going to
orbital
be.
air elemental trap.
Well, do we want to do the air elemental trap on the door, or do we want to do the collapsing?
No. We do the air elemental trap in that room, so that they have to constantly fight an air elemental, and if that doesn't distract them enough on the perception check, so that they never find the secret door. We also have
Yes.
a easy to notice, hard to disarm collapse trap that's in the stairwell.
There we go. Okay. So the one
I defy
element
you to make to search anywhere while fighting a constantly free summoned air elemental.
and then still having monsters in C7 and C6 that would probably
Especially since it's a 1 minute per 5 foot square, or 5 minutes per 5 foot square, or something like that, for actually doing a search.
it takes a bit.
And if
Yeah, there is
and
a
if it's
reason you
resummoned
kill.
every 10 rounds.
Actually,
There is a reason that you kill the monsters before you start searching.
oh yeah, oh yeah. But with a trap like that, you'd never be able to search because
I mean,
every
you
turn
basically
there's another elemental popping up.
you'd basically be forced to disarm the trap mid combat
Yes.
while being attacked by an air elemental.
Yeah.
That would be really fucking hard, if not
Well,
outright impossible.
It's probably like unfavorable conditions and creature making the check is distracted, which is like an additional +7 to the DC.
Yeah.
And it's a magic trap, so you'd also have to be able to disable magic traps to boot. Requires a certain level of rogue, and if these are all like NPC classes, well,
So this would essentially be one of those traps you're not meant to disarm. You're the players. You're supposed to just run through it.
if a GM threw this at me, I'd leave the table. Fuck off. I'd walk. I have better ways to spend my time than dealing with this bullshit.
Yeah, that would be insane.
But we're still doing it, right?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh,
We're not
Well,
throwing this.
ironically, I would
a person.
totally use this trap in a campaign, and I would have a false secret door. And the trap is, it just gets you to stay there and fight the air elemental for no reason whatsoever.
Oh, I hate it.
This is so great.
That's
I
crazy.
hate it. Cal, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
It's like you could have totally walked around this room, but there might be something there.
Oh, I hate that. Oh god. I would see that coming, and I'd know there'd be nothing I could do because the rest of my party would want to open every single door.
Okay.
I have been in
is
so many D&D parties, and I think there's only 2 people or two like groups I've played in that have not wanted to open every single door on the map every time. And hey, guess what? One of those groups I've only been playing for like 3 months, and I don't want to lose them. We're not playing. We're also not playing D&D. We're playing Mage. I'm having a lot of fun with Mage: The Ascension. It's my Thursday game that I joined like a couple months back. And yeah, it's been really fun. The only downside for a little bit was there was somebody in the group that was like overly wordy and also had a stutter um in the group. He was a cool dude, but he was holding up the game a lot. It's unfortunate, but it's true. He would add like extra hours just because he was both had a you know a stutter. Just
Gotta step
again,
away.
not
I'll be right back.
can't hold against him, but and he was over flowery words tend to increase time. I swear I
Well,
took my Adderall. Why am I rambling so much?
motive. I just assumed that you were running on 3 hours of sleep like usual.
No, I got like 5 this time. It's frustrating because I've been going to bed at like 10:30 p.m. for the last week, and then literally yesterday, I mean I know what it did it. I got my nose stuck in a book, and then I look up and it's fucking 3 a.m. Yeah, I'm already on what is it, book 3 of the Awaken Online series, Cal?
Yeah, that's a great one.
It's really good, and
So, with the amazing tools of manufacture and hitting a DC 35 craft check every day,
Yep.
you can make 193,500 gold pieces worth of traps in 3 months.
Ah.
yeah, I think that's a lot better than what we started with.
Okay, 35. DC
Or
35.
64,500 in a month.
And how much was that per month? Per 3 months? Sorry.
64,500 per month.
Okay, so let's.
Oh my god, that's so great. Oh my god, that means you could make this air elemental trap in 1 month.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm just
And
going
that's
to mark.
and that's if you can hit a DC 35 with your take 10.
Yes. So with this, he's currently at 19 without the great tools. That goes up to 21 with them. If he gets +2 assistance, that's no wait, hang on, I missed that somewhere.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't line up with the math you said earlier.
Oh yeah, no, hang on. No. Oh wait, okay. So +4 for the wicked tools or masterwork, the tools of amazing manufacture. So that would bring him up to 23 plus 10. So that would be on his
Yep.
own.
So at 33.
Yeah.
So just 1 another from an expert.
Yeah.
And you
And I
can
think-
have multiple aid and others.
Mhm.
So you just
Yeah,
need 2 more points worth of aid and others. And
theoretically,
well, then-
there is no cap on aid another, which is why circle casting on with a proper coven of witches is busted.
So I'm just going to mark down
very.
resetting Guardian of Air trap would cost
Also, just out of curiosity, what is our budget?
Yeah, we may have to go like blue to town for some of this. We may not have the money.
No, we're good.
Uh,
We don't have it in liquid assets, but we do have total value 67,000.
yeah. So we could sell a lot of this, like the silver and gold furnishings.
Right, the
and
silver
the
and gold
coins.
furnishings. That's what it is. I was like,
Yeah.
what was
And-
the
well-
not liquid assets here?
Yeah. We have
Here's-
a lot of
here's-
stuff, like there's a lens of detection, a ring of mind shielding, stuff that we're not selling that we could, like a belt of giant strength, elixir of truth.
Did I already equip a belt of giant strength? That must have been another one, right?
Well,
Wait, is Lubs not wearing a belt of giant strength?
if you did, you didn't mention it to me because we divvied up all the stuff that people had claimed.
This one is.
Did
Huh?
you get this from the treasure room?
No.
Then this is a different one.
Yeah, the treasure room had.
Huh? I don't actually have one listed on my sheet.
Maybe you were thinking you wanted it.
And you don't have it.
I guess not. I thought I did. Maybe
Well, look
Lubs.
at your enhancement bonus to your strength. Do you have something listed there?
That's a valid point. Current level. Enhancement strength. Yes. I do.
Well, okay, so we don't even need the whole 40,000. We just need like 13,333 gold. So we sell the gold and silver furnishings for a flat 40,000 gold. And
We basically need 20,000 because you need 6,000 to make the any tools.
right, yeah.
19,333 or whatever.
Yeah. And then we work on like oh my god, we don't even have to worry about arming our guys because we have 12 composite longbows and arrows we can equip them with. We have 15 sets of leather armor.
And then once we get the trade set up, then we can just have that
Have stuff
self-sustain itself,
manufactured. Yeah.
essentially.
Hmm.
Because we don't have
Now-
to give it all. We don't have to give all of our fucking minions masterwork shit. That's
One thing
That'd be
that I
fucking
can
dumb.
do.
Although it would make them more powerful.
One thing that I can do is if it's going to take basically 1
But
month.
no, I'm glad we did this. Like I was like, oh, we're gonna have to worry about all these traps, and instead it's like, hey guys, let's make one really stupid trap that'll just stop everyone.
Yeah.
Well, the one trap
Yeah. No,
is
I
just going to be
have
in that
a
one room.
+2 enhancement bonus to strength.
I mean,
and
that one trap is
Constitution?
Trap is
Hold
definitely
up.
going to keep anybody from
And-
coming up the back.
okay.
of
Did we
the
have?
back
Did
gate.
we have a belt of? No.
Okay.
Why do I have that then?
Okay, Mash. We
Uh-huh.
did a lot of cleaning, so
Do you have
There are
oaths that give you enhancement bonus, Smash?
yeah,
Oh, that's what it is. That's why I don't have the belt.
yeah.
That's why, because I forgot I had the oaths. I have enhanced abilities, so I'm just passively, I just
Right. Yeah.
passively enhance my stuff. That's why. Okay.
We also removed a lot of the claimed magic items. So if you claimed a magic item and then lost it on your page, we
It's
don't
just
have record
gone,
of it
yeah.
anymore. Yeah, we
Yeah.
fuck it. It's gone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
no, I just, yeah, it is.
So
I
good
did
news.
not have the belt because I cannot benefit from it because I already have an enhancement bonus.
Yeah. Good
Don't know why I have
news.
the con though still,
Mhm.
but yeah.
A CR8 collapsing trap is only 8,000, and we can make that for 2666, and it'll take like 4 days with the tools, if that.
Yep, plus 6 days to make the
Put the R in the wrong place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There you
noticed
go.
that.
Yeah. So we could literally just like rig the whole basement to collapse with a fucking switch at any point.
but no, just the stairway,
Okay. Collapsing trap actually does a fairly decent amount of damage. It's like 8d6 and non-lethal damage for every round you're buried under the rubble and stuff.
Oh, that's why. Okay. At 4th level and every even number level thereafter, I gain a +2 enhancement bonus to any one of my ability scores. So that would be so at 4th level it would have been strength, and then at
Ben's
6th
rolling a
level,
bunch of D3 -1s for some reason.
I don't know. You're still muted, by the way, Ben, in case you were unaware.
So
Oh wait,
why
Well,
+2.
that would explain why when I was trying to say something earlier, you guys just
7?
kept on going with it. So 8, 9.
Ugh.
Or was I a dummy and put in my? Oh my god! Why do I
But
do this
basically,
to
in
me?
40 days, we can have the magic item and all the traps that we wanted set up
I mean, either way, I'm not getting this.
for roughly 20,000 in cost.
Yep.
And
that would
the pit
be-
trap that we make the boggards make, we fill that with acid.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
And yeah, like there are
When you're when it's between spikes and acid, I mean, you're gonna go with the acid.
yeah.
And then you also put sharpened spikes pointing down.
Oh shit! So if they try to climb up, they have to deal
So
with
it
the
makes it harder to
spikes.
climb out. Yeah.
Oh god, that's gross. Why are you rolling the D3s, by the way?
Okay, every week. Every week, there are 1d3 -1 boggard recruits.
Oh, okay, because
So the first the shaman Kikamo is able to, on his initial run out and come back, he's able to recruit a warrior face for the boggards, one that he can actually manipulate, and 5 males and 3 females. So you've got a total tribe of 9 boggards, not including Kikamo. So, based off of the fact that you were just saying, actually, no, you said in 40 days, right? That would be 4 weeks, not 5 weeks. So that last roll doesn't count.
Okay.
During the time that you are doing that, since the ritual has not started, your tribe will have grown in those 4 weeks to a number of 13, from 9 to 13. This is just something that...
And we will inoculate them into starting worship me as a sub deity, as the storm that destroys all things.
Yes.
Hey,
Of course.
indoctrination's one of those things we can do.
As I start clearing back anything from the mountain. So
Ooh, we better actually calculate how much it'll cost to fix the alchemy golem.
Oh yes, before we spend too much money. Yeah.
That is a good point.
Just
So
list all
what-
the alchemy items you need, and we'll calculate how long it would take us to craft that. Because Alfred has better alchemy crafting than his cohort, so he can do that.
Well,
And I think,
not
if I recall
everything.
correctly,
Yeah, let me go through the list of stuff, because some of it you're going to be able to appropriate for free.
hmm
Yeah.
Let's see. Do we
okay.
do we have the ability to make whole?
yes,
Okay.
Okay.
time sphere.
So-
I believe the time sphere thing says it's just restored to its previous state. So yes.
Okay. So the eye is fixed.
Item number 1 is the eye. And if we have the ability to make whole, that is taken care of. So that costs us nothing.
Let me just double check. Age. As an instantaneous effect, you may spend a spell point when targeting an object with a broken condition to restore it to the form it previously had, removing the broken condition. I don't know.
the storm elemental blood, I can do that with the summon.
Let's see. So the next one is the brain, which
just
should
need-
be easily enough. It has to be a human, dwarf, elf, half orc, or half elven brain.
So Alfred goes out and finds a dude and ganks him and steals his brain because his take 10 on alchemy is very high.
A successful alchemy check is required to install the brain. It's a DC 20. So you should have no problem being able to put a brain inside of it. So that's not going to cost us anything, but a little bit of time. And
I'm just curious. Roll, do an attack for me, Alfred. I wanna see if you can just how gibbed you get this random person.
Like, all it needs is a level 1 commoner.
I know. That's why I want to just see how overkill it is.
Have I upgraded? Okay, I'm just gonna do a basic blah. Oh my
This would be a
God.
sneak attack. Oh my god, you crit him too. Okay, yes, you definitely kill them.
And that was your cohort, not even Alfred.
Oh no, that was Alfred.
Oh, okay, you just changed the name to cohort, so it popped up that way.
Yeah.
All right.
So Alfred just did like 45 points of damage to this guy.
Yeah, you kill a commoner.
All right. So
you-
the next item is the heart cog.
Cut off his head so fast, he's still blinking.
A new cog will have to be made. Fortunately, the exact shape is described in the schematics. 500 gold pieces worth of mithril will suffice to make the heart cog. A smith in Farhold would do the delicate work for 10% of the mithril's value, 50 gold pieces. Regardless, a craft smith skill check DC 20 is required. So if we have a craft smith that can do a DC 20 check, it won't cost us anything because they'll be devoted. And do we still
have mithril?
I was gonna say, do we still have enough of the mithril snakes?
We have 1,000 GP worth of mithril scraps.
All right, so we definitely have enough
Myth-
for the heart
myth-
cog.
Mithril snakes? Is that where the scrap came from?
Yeah.
So
The training
it doesn't even
chambers.
cost us anything. We just
Nope.
lose 500 GP of mithril.
Okay, so the first three things are off and don't cost us a damn thing. The reservoir.
Hooray for being hoarders.
There was a spare. We found that.
We found the spare, so that costs us nothing. As far as I know, that's only one that we're gonna need that for, but let me just double check. The reservoir, Alpheus needs a new glass reservoir where the 4 elemental primal reagents can mingle and power the golem. The glass reservoir was smashed during the battle, so make whole. However, there's a spare reservoir.
You need the Alchemist Fire and the Alchemist Ice, right?
Yeah.
The reagent of fire is Alchemist's fire. The reagent of ice is Alchemist's ice. Reagent of acid, which we could definitely get from C2.
Obviously, yeah.
And the reagent of electricity, it was either summoning and bleeding off some elementals or figuring out a way to get some lightning elemental blood from the lightning elemental that's all the way up in the...
I think Cal just summons the elemental.
Yeah. So Alchemist Fire is 20 gold a thing, and I can craft that for 1/3. So you need 10s, and Alchemist Ice is the same. So
yeah, everything's 10 doses.
So 200 times 2, so that's 400 divided by 1/3.
Fire, ice, and... Oh, that's right. The acid is free, so fire and ice. Yeah.
Basically 134 gold worth of alchemy ingredients.
Yeah.
So that's not much.
133.
Yeah, and that would be everything there. So it's pretty
That's
much not
covered under the 20,000 because it was like at 1966 something. So if we say 20,000, that covers getting the golem, getting all the traps, getting the any tool.
Okay, so let me... Yeah, I got the trade for Kelv. Oh, God. There we go.
And maybe some basic wood for making furniture. For all our people.
I don't think we need to spend money on that.
No.
Or
like,
woodworking tools so that they can make it into furniture after I go and kill a bunch of trees.
right. So
That
actually, we
was-
do have we
I
do
like
have
how
a
you
few
said
things
Kill
to mention.
trees. Just
Like 200 gold for the tavern, 200 to outfit the smithy, 200 to outfit the alchemist lab.
oh right, yes. We
1300 for the torture chamber to
Mhm.
outfit that, and a bunch of stuff is like locks and manacles, hole in the wall to stuff like to mason.
is that blacksmith work?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Let me see. Oh, hell! I only have crap. Kelv only has weapon and armor crafting specifically, but
Okay.
Yarna has blacksmith. So once she gets here, she can do a lot of that, and that'll be
Yeah.
after 10 weeks. So
Okay.
I mean,
So-
not 10 weeks. What the hell am I saying? At least 10 days.
Yeah, you know what? We're taking the time to fix all this stuff. They can do this while we're doing that. So,
Oh yeah, we
now-
have a fucking horde of experts.
Yeah, just add another 2,000 gold to that total to outfit those rooms.
So call it 22,000.
Yeah.
And roughly a month and a couple days
About
to get
that.
everything.
Well, you were saying it was going to take 40 days to do the one, just to create the one trap, right?
No, with the tools and him doing continually crafting, it will take him 30 days to make
Oh, 30 days.
64,000
So
gold
that
worth of
is-
traps.
So 30 days is 1 month of Soriath time because each week is 10 days.
Mhm,
So that
And-
doesn't change the number of boggarts at the end of that time. Okay.
mhm.
So basically,
And-
in 3 weeks, you can create the trap, and get that set up. How long was it going to take for the collapse trap?
The collapsing trap is only 8,000 gold, so
So
That-
it takes additional 2 days.
yeah.
After
Additional
the
2
30.
days. Okay, so we will have a 4th week of setting everything up.
Yeah.
All right, so that was that there. Okay, so this is
Okay, so Yarn is level 6
Trap
now, so I should
make.
move that down. Let me just.
This is collapse make. All right, so in 4 weeks, we'll basically be ready.
Yeah.
At the end of 4 weeks, we'll basically be ready to set up or start doing the ritual.
Yes.
So there is going to, and since we're starting our evil organization, we'll have 4 weeks of evil organization stuff that we can do in addition to these things, because we can have, not all
We
of our minions need
Still
to be
need
here.
to set the stats.
Yes.
Also, we need to. I think the first thing we needed to do is find the blood of the victor.
Oh yeah, that
We
guy.
can go kidnap them.
Well, technically speaking, that's the very last.
That's
Yeah,
thing
but we just
need
need to
for-
know the location before we
Right.
start.
Yeah. Oh, we're also gonna want to maybe get
Yeah, so we're
like
not scrambling to find them at the last second. Yeah, that's fair.
yeah. How much would a year's worth of dry rations cost for like the build?
Okay, so rations are 5 silver apiece, and rations are presumed to be dry rations. So that would
But we're
be
trying to do. Yeah.
1 gold.
It's 50 gold times however many days are in the year
Wait, hold
for
on.
100 people. It's worth of food.
Okay.
Maybe I'm misremembering on how much rations cost. I might give me 1 second.
That's 18,000 gold. That doesn't seem right. Like you should not have
Yeah.
to much
hold
to
on.
stock up a.
Nope, I was right. It's 5 SP for 1 ration.
For 1 day's rations.
That doesn't seem.
Right?
Yeah, day's worth of food. That's a lot. Now,
So that's a field ration.
Yeah.
yeah,
that's-
that might be
You
a
should be
bit.
able to have a non-field ration that's cheaper.
Yeah, there should be like oats and dried. stuff like
Past past what I'm reading here, that is that is not something I know about. You'd have to.
Venturing
I think you'd have to work with Bent on that one.
yeah.
Okay, what was I?
Yeah, like
Right, I'm leveling up Yarna. Okay,
like
so
look,
she
1
gets
pound of
another.
beans is only 2 copper, so you should definitely be able to.
Okay, so
And 1 chicken is 2 copper. You could set up like a chicken coop. I definitely think there should be a.
okay. 33. So, yeah, pretty much after a week, Yarna would show up because you said a week in Soriath is 10 days.
Yep.
So, yeah. After a week, hearing whispers of a conquering overlord,
Mhm.
and so on and so forth.
Okay, looking at the D20 SRD here, there's a thing called Wander Meal rations. It's a serving. It's only 1 copper piece. Actually, looking over
Might be
this today.
isn't that the halfling one?
This tough dried cake is a halfling invention made from flour, water, and spices. Wander Meal keeps for months without spoiling, travels well, and fills the belly. However, eating it for over a week without other nutrients requires an eater to make a fortitude save. Okay.
Oh, right. This is the one that gives you the shits if you eat it for too long.
Mhm.
I don't think it's actually spelled out like that, but I mean, there's only so many things that your body can do when you eat stuff.
And trail
Yeah.
rations are the dried jerky and dried fruit. It's got everything to keep you. It's basically trail mix. Whereas the dwarven, the elven, the gnome, the halfling, the orc. Oh, actually,
they
no,
all
the
have-
orc is only 1 gold. There's multiple gold pieces for that shit.
Yeah, but
So a pound of potatoes is 2 copper pieces.
yeah.
A pound of flour is 2 copper pieces.
I mean, frankly, the potatoes alone would probably be good dry rations.
Yeah, exactly. And like oats
And a pound of salt is 5 gold pieces.
yeah.
So
I think it would just be more expeditious if we invented like
potato
a
cake
flat
for everybody.
a flat rate. Like just say it's like oats and potatoes and dried vegetables like corn and pumpkins and shit like that. You could survive on for a year. And dried meat.
Well, also remember, the room that we'll be storing it in has got the
Oh shit!
permanent
We don't even
preservation.
need dry rations,
Oh,
guys.
shit, yeah.
You can get everything fresh and just put
The
it
only-
in that room and it'll stay good.
Yeah.
So
We
don't
have
need...
a Minotaur corpse in there that's 80 years old. We're fine.
Right.
Yeah.
And if worse comes to worse, and we can't find somebody to resurrect the Minotaur, I mean,
Mhm.
Okay,
Get some-
so what we actually want to look at is the quality of the meal. Just do it as the quality of a meal, not as rations.
Right.
Okay. So say we have
so
one
don't get street meat.
No, yeah. Say we have like a poor or a common meal a day.
For what was it, 101 minions included, and with us that would be
So that's 3 silver pieces for common food per day, per person. So 300 silver a day, give or take.
So that's 30 gold a day. Times 365, that's 10,000 gold. That doesn't seem right somehow.
For setting in the food, that seems pretty accurate.
I mean, you think the government, can you imagine what the food bill is for just one armed, one branch, the military?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so the question is, do we want to get a year's worth of rations, half a year's worth of rations?
Well, um, the whole thing is going to take 222 days.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's not even a full year. Wait,
So-
how long is a Soriath year? Or is it the
It's
same?
the same. It's the same. It's just the
Okay.
structure of the weeks and the months were different.
Probably.
It's still 30 days per month, but it's
Yeah.
3 weeks as opposed to 4. But it's still 365 days a year, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Actually,
Okay.
it might be a little bit
300.
less.
365 days a year? Well, if you still have 12 months.
Let's see. Let me see. Soriath. Because I know I had it written down.
So it'd be
Did I-
360 instead.
did we
because you're
put the
round-
calendar in here.
So 12 times, so 120 times 3.
I mean, I'll retrain 2 of my feats to Akashic cooking so that I can just make good berry Akashic food. And
Okay, so we don't have to worry about food for us at the very least.
I
Oh
mean,
god, you can do
morale
Akashic cooking.
2, morale 2. So definitely going with the common meals. Just averaging it out for
Yeah,
that.
if-
You
if
don't
we
want to
don't-
you don't want to give everybody poor meals because that might generate
Eventually people
dissension.
bitch about the food.
no, we were calculating for common.
Yeah,
Okay.
common is the good one to go with. And
And thank Christ morale is not a thing that is actively calculated.
so
Oh, God.
300 times 222. Because once the ritual's done, I mean,
Then we can
Vetricali will
actually,
be
like-
here. They could probably, wipe out all of our enemies. If
Okay.
we were being, because you wanted to put the food in there in case we were being like sieged or whatever. Like
yeah.
we can't go outside and get our own food or whatever. Then that
Okay.
probably won't be the case, but worst case scenario, have enough food for 222 days because you can still go out and
okay.
forage throughout the day or have people,
Yeah. Okay, so that would be 6,660 gold for 222 days worth of rations.
Okay.
So that'll be storage in case we need it. Otherwise, do you want to work off of those stores during the time or well, actually we can probably have people going out and subsidizing with, getting a deer here and there
Right.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Hunting and so on.
Yep.
'Cause
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
all it takes is like 2 deer or so to make a good stew. I
Alright.
feel like that's exaggeration, but you get my point.
Did I pay the wicked?
I mean, I'll
Basically,
literally
stats.
retrain 2 feats to pick up Akashic cooking, and for 3 copper pieces, we can have a magical food that feeds someone for a day.
God damn, 3 copper, really?
Yep.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right.
Why 2 feats?
We've only
I know-
got.
I thought there was-
one for the
thought there was-
veil, one to get the actual cooking mastery that gives you the ability to do Akashic cooking.
Oh, okay. I thought you could just do it with the veil itself. My bad. Okay.
Basically, one gets you the veil, and one gets you the bind, and the bind is the Akashic cooking.
Gotcha.
Okay, so let's see.
Okay. So
We will
she's-
have 4 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So automatically, the first 4 weeks, the first 3 weeks are going to be one of our actions are going to be taken up for trap building, and I'm just going to
Insights
call
trap.
that TB.
Greater Craftsman. Give them, but do not count against it. Oh God.
It turns out that we've got 4 actions per week as an
well, that's-
organization, but we also have to get. So we have 13 ability points to distribute amongst 6 stats. Now that comes out to be a score of 2 each, and one of them being 3, depending on what we want to choose. Or we can not put points into something else, or I don't know. I kind of think
And
that
we-
maybe putting a base of 2 and then deciding where to put that third one would be probably best. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely don't think. I don't think we should have a 0. I think having at least 2 and everything is a good idea. Because I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't know what rules we're going to be making the most frequently. So just having a basis of 2 and everything is
Okay,
good.
so we've got a base of 2 and everything. What? You know what? Let me pull up.
We're putting base of 2 and everything.
Well, that's what I started to do there.
Oh, okay, yeah, no.
Because it seemed to make sense. Let me get to the Evil Empire right up here.
Wait a
Let's see.
second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Okay, so...
Wait, have you already removed the points from the ability points that we have, or?
No, I did not take that off. I was just
Okay, so
doing
we
the...
have 1 point left.
Yep.
Wait,
if I
hang on.
did my
We
math
have
right.
trap building. We can have these guys build traps, like pit traps or arrow traps or shit for free. Oh my god.
Well, I mean,
Well, okay. Each week we have 4 actions. The first 3 weeks, one of those actions is going to be taken up as trap building because of the air elemental trap. So that means the first 3 weeks we have 3 other actions to do.
Yeah.
The 4th week we'll have a 4th action because the trap is basically done. Actually, no, it's going to be trap building 2 the 4th week because it's going to be
making
finishing up that one and doing the collapsible one and then installing everything. So the first 4 weeks, yeah, one of the actions are used. Do you want me to let's see.
Hey Maj, grave robbing is a thing. You want us to
I
have some guys go and
I need to know how many corpses are already in the base before I
Yep.
do that.
All right, so an organization
But no
scores
rush.
start at 0. Each master with a positive charisma modifier has that many points to spend increasing the scores. No score can initially be raised above a +4. After creation, changes to charisma no longer affects the scores. So as our charisma goes up, it doesn't affect anything later on.
One day
Scores changed from game effects, and when a master gains a level, we get another score point. So from this point on, when we go up a level, we each get a point to put into those scores. And if something in the game says that it gets to, oh yeah, the different effects and whatnot increases or decreases them. So strength is ruthless, dexterity is secrecy, constitution is survivability, intelligence is connections, wisdom is espionage, and charisma is loyalty. We've got all of our different actions listed and the appropriate actions that go with it.
So I would suggest having one of those actions for each of those weeks be the get stuff for us to kill, so that the people that are close to leveling can actually level.
please.
Okay, so
Excuse me. Okay, so I still need to improve
just the one
that.
that game.
This is the.
we've made a lot of good progress this week.
Gaining experience. Which one was that? let's see.
6 now, so that's
Conducting peasants. That's that.
there we go.
Increases stuff.
That's that. And then I can get, I want to get faster on the 40-foot movement. Flying speed's pretty damn good. Let's see. I could get all around vision, maybe. Oh.
I thought there was like they have a CR whatever encounter or whatever that they bring us.
Yeah, that's what I was
I
trying
thought
to.
there was a chance of us having a random encounter.
Well, that's
Wow.
also
Well,
that's also a thing.
Every well, during the ritual, every so often there's going to be encounters because, do-gooders and stuff are being drawn to the effects of the ritual and knowing that shit's going on. But I thought there was something that allowed us to get experience.
Guard duty.
Yes.
Encounter equal to CR of the level of the highest level master -2.
And that was a weekly thing. Where did there it is. You assign your organization to guard a location for a week. This creates an encounter equal to a CR of the level of the highest leveled master -2. Okay, so the highest level of us is what?
9.
9. So a CR 7. Let's see here. So we've got, and that's guard duty. So guard duty.
And then the other so guard duty, trap building, hunt beasts, because we need monsters to put in the bottom layers, right?
Yep. Hunt beasts. Now, what I need to do is look.
And we had how many a week? How many? 4 every time or 3 every time?
4. So we've got 1 more to go. Let me go back here.
So we could either have them start doing training as one of those 4, or we could have them start doing like looking for information.
There we go. Can do
I
bone
guess
armor.
game mastering is what I want to find.
Gathering information would be the other one we could start on. Or we could have them trained so that we can actually increase our skills well before we actually get started, and then have them go find stuff while we get started.
Once per 3 hit die. Oh, I could do that twice. That's kind of nuts.
Okay, so what were the 2 choices you were saying again? I was looking something up, so I wasn't fully.
Either training or gather information.
Okay, training only works when you're at or below 0. So because sometimes, like, if we fail at something.
You're right. I see that, yeah.
If we fail
that
at
part.
something, it brings the score down. So if it gets to be 0 or below, then you can spend a week training to get the +1. So we don't need that this week. So I guess gather information. All right, so.
Or grave robbing if we need more courses.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. Give me 1 moment. I think that's everything I can do with my 2 inventions right now. I can craft more later,
Okay,
but
so guard duty, guard.
What's
So
your undead control?
Guard duty.
my undead control death. Let's see.
Did you take the talents so that you're at 4 or 6 or whatever it is?
I am at 4.
So you've got 20 hit dice. So if you do what, 4 or 5 hit dice, undead, necrocraft.
I
using
can
your
make them pretty
control
big. I think so. Let me just double check the Arte Mortis here. No controlling. Effective hit dice counts against. Use effective HD when calculating how many creatures you can animate at once. And there's two different things: there's effective hit dice and the
Okay.
actual hit dice. Hit dice is order dice.
So
You
if they're
cannot-
5 hit die and you give them 2 CP, plus do you have anything that gives bonus CP?
Yes, I have a Necrocraft Artisan.
So that's an extra, how many?
1 construction point plus 4 for every 5 levels, so just 1. And then it says on the bottom, special, double the number of construction points gained for Necrocrafts. Is that for its the base construction points?
Yep.
Okay, so that would
So
I
that
could
gives
make
you five, or it gives you 4 5 hit die with 4 CP each. And if we're putting them in the caves and we give them sunlight powerlessness, I believe it is, that gives you 6 CP to work with.
I mean, arguably, I think I could take both that and the sensitivity, or am I thinking of something else? No, I'm thinking of the race points. Never mind.
How much XP do you guys need to get up to the next level?
Oh god, so many different numbers.
Because
Let's see.
looking at it this way, guard duty will net you 640 experience per week until we get somebody up to level 10. Now I'm not sure where Aaron lies on. here, so let me
Like
look.
I was mainly looking at the guard duty to get the people that are templated up to, I believe, level 6, because they were close to that, right?
Yeah, or I'm almost level
Seven,
set or
rather.
level 8. Pardon me.
Yeah, there were a
Okay,
lot of them
yeah.
that were real close to a level.
I need 3,655.
3,655. All right. Well, after 4 weeks of guard duty, that would net you 2560.
It would take 6 weeks of guard duty to level him.
There you go.
I mean, frankly, Kelva's kind of been blue-balled for violence for quite a while now, thanks to I. So I think he'd relish going on a murder spree. Okay. So that's after retraining my first trait. I'm debating whether or not I even actually care about having him be dwarf adopted. I might be cramming too much shit onto him. So I was thinking about trying to take the pilot spheres so he could have a fucking motorcycle. That might be a bit much.
640. Maybe 3,200. Another 640. That's 38.
You know what? I think looking at this, I don't think I don't think Tech Sphere actually, unless I take a specific talent, I don't think it actually gives me the ability to just craft lights. I think the automators are our best bet,
Now let
really.
me see what happens with.
I think just having
Hunting
it,
of
leaving it there would be
beasts.
fine. And then taking for my 6th level trait or talent for Yarna, I think I'll just get the one that increases my control, unless there's something else I was looking at. I'll have to look it over again. Let's just close some of these tabs. I don't need all of this shit open. My brain is melting. Okay. So just for her base equipment, she'll need, because I'm not starting her off with the corpses because that would be unreasonably expensive for her to buy both the base equipment and the corpses. So just give me a moment.
Oh my god, everyone, I forgot something very important about the Trap Crafter. He has the Unchained Rogue's skill unlock for craft traps, and
Oh,
CR5 is double your check result before multiplying the DC to calculate how fast you're going.
Oh no!
So
That messes up all of the math.
yeah, like a 35 with 8 another is actually a 70.
Oh god. Okay.
So we're doing it
Not
faster.
it leisurely, all right?
We're what? Yeah, we're doing it leisurely, sure. I'm
Um,
just saying we can in fact do this faster.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
You want me to make like 5,000 arrow towers for a single room? I could probably do that lickety split in a day for you if you want. If you want.
You just see Alfred twitching just as the room's filled with arrow traps. Just yes, more.
And
Well,
actually, we're not having them build the traps, right? You're building the traps.
yeah, it's not them. It's Alfred's cohort and whoever minions are assisting him.
Yeah. Because yeah, we're not having them do trap building. Because yeah, that's
They're not going to be as good as us.
Alfred is
way
doing
way
the
worse at
alchemy.
it than anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, so like for the first week, Alfred would probably be fixing the alchemy golem.
Well,
Sagu would be making the traps.
Oh, then I probably fucked up the math
Okay.
initially. Okay, well that's fine.
Oh my god.
So looking at how this works, even though trap building is, I guess part of this is presuming that you have everything you need to do it and whatnot, and instead of making you actually go through all the problems, it's like roll a connections. For every week of trap building, it's rolled in connections. Success, you spend the money to build the trap. Failure, traps are not built. Natural 1 is failure and half the cost is wasted. Natural 20 is success and your connections go up by 1. So
Okay, so I will need at minimum.
The thing
18.
is, if we have an actual cohort with trap building, they
Yeah.
are way superior than this
Yeah.
organization at making
Yeah.
traps.
So having them roll, we wouldn't do a connections roll. We'd just have them roll their skill check, I guess.
And we take 10 so they don't fail.
Well, I'm just thinking like, yeah, okay. So then you won't be able to get doing it that way. Just so you know,
We won't be able to get stat
if they're
increases.
taking 10s, there will be no natural 20 rolls on the. So you're gonna lose any chance of
But
automatically raising
the
it.
organization is not doing the trap building, is what I'm saying.
This is true. This is true.
So they're not rolling for traps at all.
Yeah.
We're gonna be using that action for them to do something else, not trap building.
I mean, frankly, so now we come to the part
So
where I
let me
ask.
erase that. I will allow that.
So you've
'cause
done that?
makes sense.
Once we've gotten to the.
You can have them do like criminal enterprise or something to get some income or gather information or something. Corpses. Yeah.
Well,
but
Go
yes,
ahead.
that my next question. Now that we've come back around to the corpses and I've circled back to the math, do we have a concrete number of how many corpses are in the?
Yes, we do.
Are in the keep
A
because I need
mostly
at least. I need at least 18.
Oh, you'll have that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so C18, the bone pit. It's full of bones of both animals
God.
and sentients.
A fucking bone pit? Oh god.
Oh yeah, C18, there is a bone pit. This wet
Alright.
cavern is full of bones of both animals and sentients. The collection was largely cobbled together from everyone the boggards have ever murdered, plus dozens of bodies found scattered about, dating from the destruction of the Sons of the Pale Horseman 80 years ago. An enterprising necromancer could sort through the bones and find 100 plus 2d6 intact human, half-elven, elven, and dwarven skeletons in this pile that could be raised by animate dead into skeleton minions.
Like what?
So
100 just right off the bat? I don't even need you to count the rest. I don't
There-
need more than that right now.
there is enough for 104 bone skeletons. I'm going to make a note of that here. 104 skeletons.
just
in
making my armor and
C18.
gun.
Oh,
That's
I have a
18
question.
skeletons.
I have a question. Would you prefer 2 huge necrocraft or 4 medium necrocraft?
Oh, that's a tough question. Because like on the one hand, having more pieces on the board is useful. On the other hand, managing more pieces on the board takes time.
All right, so now
So
hunting
it really
beasts.
depends.
Because you've got 20 hit die max, but because of the desecration, you can actually do a 10 hit die creature in a single raise.
Right. Which is insane. That's holy shit. And that only needs 25 corpses? Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Barely gonna
so
scratch the surface on that fucking that bone pit.
violent,
And that gives you that gives you 10 CP to play
violent.
with no negatives before you even get started for the
Right.
10 hit die max.
I don't even know what I'd do with a necrocraft that big.
Which I think you're obliged to take mostly bone just because. But
Well, yeah, of course.
Now,
Right.
looking at our different choices, since trap building and trap repair are being taken out of it, those are 2 less skilled things to do. You were talking about criminal enterprise to get money, because that actually makes more money than legitimate enterprise. That's a violent action. Hunting beasts is a violent action. Torturing would also be. But of the things that we would be typically doing, it looks like violent actions might be more often the thing than not. So maybe we put our last point into ruthless for our violent actions.
seems
So
reasonable.
that's yeah.
All right.
What Cal said.
So,
Yep.
so that
I
point
could.
was now off. Let's fix that.
Oh God. I could. Okay. Here's a horrible thought.
0 of 13. Boom. Okay.
So I do the huge hit die, right? I use the size change to reduce them back down to medium. I then make them undead lieutenants that have their own control pool.
I thought reduced side cost some.
It costs a couple points, but it's not very much. I mean, I guess I could keep them huge and still have the.
Wait, does the undead lieutenant, does that make them?
Hold on. I do believe it does give them sentience.
Yeah, that's the part I was worried about.
Yeah, which wouldn't. Let's see. Bolstered with its master's energies, then can command undead, lower charisma than itself. Oh wait, no, you don't have to get. You don't necessarily have to do that. Yeah, because you can just have it without the sentience, but if you get, let's see, evil intelligence.
Oh, I just realized.
Yeah, no, we don't need to do evil intelligence. I can just give it command lesser undead without it being self-aware. That being said, if I lose control of it, or like somebody does fucking command undead on it or whatever, it would gain control of all the things.
Yeah, that sounds risky. I would do something like a malign aura,
Just make a
one
big.
that's real defensive, and then like one that's real aggressive.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And you put them together in the same room, and if they have to make that save or take a huge penalty to attack and damage, and then the other one, and that one tanks, and then the other one just.
And then the actual necromancer is 130 feet away from you, sniping you. Is not even actually in the battle. sniping you with her undead railgun.
Oh my god.
Isn't that insane? This is
Enterprise
so
starts
cool.
on page 9.
And potentially flying 130 feet in the air or so. I think it's more than 130 feet, but like by a little bit. Because the normal range increment of a rifle, I believe, is 60, if I recall correctly. It's either that or 90. Firearms.
Yeah, a tanky one with Verminous Host and
Swarms
Blind
too.
Aura, and then
God. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
All right.
and then a beat face one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have gone past our allotted time of 4 o'clock.
Oh God, it's
Okay.
80 feet.
Yeah. It's
80 times
it's been
3.
a productive week.
Well,
So-
the past 3 weeks have been culminating to next week's being able to go, okay, let's get these 4 weeks of rolls done.
Right.
Everything's
we actually
set up, and then we can get back to the nitty-gritty of starting the ritual and then getting all the good fun stuff going.
Mhm.
Which means I've got
Like-
my work cut out for me of getting the weekly encounters and stuff set up. Yay!
Yeah.
And
we'll
for the,
be-
for the,
I mean,
for the
today
record,
was crafting traps, and me and Madge will come up with horrible undead to put downstairs. So.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
what was I gonna say? The railgun, by the way, I just did the math. It's 80 foot for it. Normally, it's the 80 foot range increment. But because I made it a railgun, it multiplies that by 3 for 240 foot range increment. That I hit a touch. Oh God, railgun's so gross. I love it so much. So because she's got a fucking, with her armor, she's got a fly speed. Fucking just snipe you from wherever. And if I really wanted to go ham, because there's a tech sphere augment that you can stick on thing that adds homing, that changes total cover from a ineligible target, right, to +8 to AC instead. So I could just have a fucking homing bullet just from 240 feet away. I might need to get that, actually. Oh God, that's stupid. I love it. Where is it? It was
All right,
homing,
I
right?
think I figured out how to do this here. That should be
So-
the link to the sheet that I had printed up there.
It's an accessory homing pack.
Okay, cool.
So ranged attacks with the accessory can only apply to ranged weapons, granting its attacks homing properties. Ranged attacks that with that weapon ignore 2 points of the AC bonus from cover, plus an additional 2 points for every 6 ranks you possess in craft mechanical. In addition, the wielder may treat creatures behind total cover as if the cover granted +8 bonus to AC rather than being invalid to targets for attack. However, the gap in the cover large enough to fit the ammunition through. And since it's bullets, well, bone shards.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I can merge this with our
Okay,
current
cool. I
page.
don't have.
Oh yeah, you can make that a tab, right?
Oh,
What?
right. I want to thank everybody for showing up
I
and
don't know
hanging out
how-
here with me in my Hall of Fun
Are you
today.
able
Hope
to make
you
like a
enjoyed
tab
the
on the
boring tasks of
current
our
sheet?
Soriath
I
crew
have a
while
few
we were getting
tabs
ready
going
to
for
launch
stuff like this
our
already.
evil
Oh, okay.
empire.
I haven't been paying attention
Let's
then.
see.
Sorry.
So, in the future,
I've been. I also have
I'm
multiple
hoping
tabs
I'm coming
open
through
about
on
for
this because
stuff,
I've got my Discord muted, and I know that Discord is not
and
set
that's just
up
for
on
my
the screen.
Necrocraft shit. So.
So, click onto my channel, give a follow, scroll down,
Okay.
check out my social media, and
Okay, so how much AC does this armor
join
actually
all 4
provide
of
me?
those Discord servers:
got-
Soriath, International
Got
House
metal
of
armor,
Gaming,
so that's 2. or no, that's
Incent,
4
and
armor,
my Hall
right?
of Fun. All right, see you guys
There's a
Wednesday.
4 armor bonus.
Peace.